Okay, I think we're pretty much functional. Okay, I think we're excuse me. All right, so Warhammer 2. We're having a little break from normal Necromunda scheduling. We're probably back onto Necromunda tomorrow with some PvP and possibly some more PvE as well. But tonight I just wanted to do a Warhammer 2 campaign. Mostly what I've been doing is sort of like the opening moves for campaigns, getting a few of my favorite campaigns going. Tonight I decided I wanted to do von Carstein. Isabella's probably my favorite vampire lord. And normally I go for sort of confederate them all type of gameplay, but I decided we'll kind of focus on trying to dominate the region and really exploit the vampire count's hero gameplay, and not try and confederate Manfred. I find it's pretty easy to confederate Manfred, but yeah, we're not going to do that now. We're going to punish Manfred because he's an upstart, and Vlad is the true ruler of the von Carsteins. The other, let's get this going. The other thing that I want to do is kind of go for a bit of a so basically the idea is that Vlad wants to be the rightful elector count of Sylvania, and so instead of like immediately going to war with all of the imperial estates, Vlad's basically going to operate as if he's a legitimate elector count, So I'm going to try to play nice with the other empire elector counts, fight their enemies, help them out in wars and that sort of thing. So it's probably going to be a bit difficult because everyone's going to hate us initially. But so we're going to basically trying to leverage, fighting the other vampire factions in order to gain positive relations with the empire factions. So basically we're just going to beat the hell out of Manfred, and hopefully try and get a lot of good relations with the surrounding factions. Because the only thing that people like, the only thing that people hate more than us are the other vampire factions, basically. Hopefully that can make it work. So basically we've got Isabella is our starting lord, and she's going to recruit Vlad on the second turn as well. When they fight together in the same battles, they get extra bonuses to their combat stats. Also, her kind of trait gives all of her vampires plus 25% weapon strength whenever they're in battle for every lord, not just her army. And also any vampires that join her army, they get plus 15 to melee attack and plus 10 to melee attack and melee defense for any vampire heroes. So vampire heroes basically are really powerful in her army. In addition to that, we've got hey Grey Betrayer, how you going tonight? At least we've got like one person's going to watch the stream. You'll probably be the only one. Everyone else will be like, not Necromunda, screw this. But that's cool. I'll honestly be happy if anyone watches it all. Well, actually, I'll be happy even if no one watches it all, because I just want to play some Warhammer. Tonight's Warhammer night. We're going to be exploiting the bloodline stuff. We're going to get lots of heroes, get lots of blood kisses, use them to get these unlocked quite nice and early, get all the various bonuses. Looking at this one pretty early, minus 50% upkeep for all heroes. It's going to save us a lot of money because we're going to start hiring a lot of heroes really soon. On this one, ASAP plus 25% research rate. It's quite powerful. All of these things are quite good buffs to have. The Vigor loss there is quite good as well. Yeah, basically all the buffs are good. But yeah, the ones I want to go for first are probably the 25% research rate and the 50% reduction on heroes. Also, we'll hire a Lahmian Lord at some point because she gives you quite good buffs for hero actions in the zone, in the area that she's in, and also cheap hiring, stuff like that. Anyway, so yeah, so we'll probably go for a pretty standard kind of opening. You just raise these two skeletons here, and then move around this side so you don't upset Manfred's faction too early, and then you yeah, take out Tempelhof before they're kind of ready. So at the moment we're not at war with either Tempelhof or Sylvania, Manfred's faction. We're currently at war with Avaland, but basically I'm just going to not defend against that at all. I'll let them take Schwarzhafen if they want. We'll sell that just to get some money temporarily, and I will build. I'll build this. I probably won't get any monies. I probably won't get my money's worth out of it. But if if for some miracle, by some miracle, it doesn't get taken over, that'll start paying for itself in 5 turns because it only costs 500. You get 100 gold per turn. So just on the diplomacy front,
with foreign powers may be managed through diplomacy, my lord. Consider your situation carefully before accepting any agreement.
Just turn the volume down a little bit more. All right, so so Stirland basically is sort of somewhat friendly towards us. We'll try and build on that. Avaland, we're going to try to get this war ended with them. So we'll try not to attack them too much. We'll see if we can get positive relations with them eventually. Yeah, we can't really do much in the first turn, but once we start attacking the other vampire factions, we should be able to get some positive relations there. Yeah, so we'll just move around here. As soon as we go into Stirland, we get access to a new pool, so we can hire some more of these guys. Don't bother hiring the zombies, they don't really do anything, they're pretty useless. Don't camp in Stirland though, because there's not enough vampiric corruption, so we take damage. So just force march all the way in towards Fort Oberstyre. Now these vampiresses, these vampire heroes, we want them to join into Isabella's army as well. Let's see what traits we got. Yeah, I didn't get any. I don't like either of those traits particularly, but that's okay. It doesn't matter too much. We'll have a chance to hire heaps of vampire heroes later on and sort of farm for the specific traits that we want. That's going to probably be a pretty big factor of this campaign as well, just farming hero traits to get the best ones. And the other thing, of course, is we'll be going for Defiler of the Ancient Barrows as our first technology that we want to get. That gives us minus 100% upkeep for skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen. So we'll eventually get free armies in terms of the troops. We still have to pay for the heroes and lords, but we'll just have free stacks of skeletons. So yeah, so the kind of the theme of this campaign will be this sort of midnight aristocracy sort of thing. All these powerful heroes, powerful vampire heroes that make up Vlad and Isabella's court, and that's where the power lays in Sylvania, basically. And the rest of their armies are just kind of like mindless automata, all these skeletons and stuff. I'm probably gonna get into some powerful monsters and stuff later on, but yeah, we've got a bit of there's sort of like an order that we'll go about things. Basically, we're going to beat the hell out of Sylvania as much as we can in the early campaign, keep them alive for a while, and then sort of try to build up while trying to stay friends with the Empire, and And yeah, sort of late game we might switch out from just skeletons, but yeah, for the early to mid game, it's going to be just more skeletons and more skeletons basically. But we're going to get more and more heroes, and they're going to become a more powerful part of the game. Now, Vlad becomes available on the second turn of the campaign, so we can't hire him now. We'll unlock after one turn. So we want to get him going as soon as possible, and we want him to be able to move. So we don't want to just recruit him fresh next turn. So we're going to hire a vampire lord now, and then we'll just replace them in the field with the Vlad next turn. Now another thing we're going to exploit is this. So if we hire this guy, he's got a construction cost minus 10% for all buildings in the local region, so wherever he is at the time, and also plus 10% research rate faction wide. And that research rate will stay in effect even when he's not active. So basically, we're going to hire him, we're going to get these buffs, then we're going to replace him with Vlad, and he's going to go into storage, back into the rotation of lords that we can hire whenever we want. But he's going to keep giving us that plus 10% to research rate. So if we look at research rate here, 100%, and we hire this guy, and now we've got 110%. And so we can just keep hiring more and more of these heroes, and that'll just keep increasing our research rate. So we want to try and get that going as quickly as possible. Yeah, this didn't really didn't shave off any turns, unfortunately. It's still saying 18, but if we can get a little bit more of an increase somewhere along the lines, that should work out. And we'll hire skeletons. This guy, just to build up that army as quickly as possible. Also, we've now got 10% reduction in build cost, so we can actually rebuild this again, and we'll save us a little bit of money, save us 50 gold. Also, now we've got supply lines because we've got two characters. So if we actually move this hero back out temporarily, that'll give us slightly less army cost. Just like shaving off a little bit here and there. Yeah, that's pretty much it for turn one. Creeptrader said, "I'm positive we'll get Neferata in the future, but I hope we get the Coven Throne as well." I didn't really know much about Neferata and stuff. Is the Coven Throne like a unit, like a yeah? Is that like a big a big sort of large unit for the battlefield, the Coven Throne, or is that like something else? What is that? Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to attack Fort Oberstrahl. I'm going to take that this turn. But we want to try and leverage our relationships around the map to, get some advantage out of that. So the only faction that's at war with Tempelhof is the vampire accounts. So we'll see if we can get some money out of the vampire accounts to attack Oberstrahl. We don't want to have a non-aggression fact because we're going to actually attack and punish the vampire accounts pretty soon as well. But we'll go join against Tempelhof, and that's high, so they want to offer us some money basically to help them with that. Probably 800, maybe we'll get this 800 or 700. We should be able to get. Yeah, nice. So we're now at war with Tempelhof. We've got an extra 800 gold. So yeah, our economy is basically in the red, but we're going to just keep conquering stuff every turn to keep paying this off. And we're not going to build any infrastructure or anything that's going to cost money. We need to just build our army up as fast and as large as we can, so that we can take Castle Drakenhof as soon as possible. So this lord here, we're going to replace with Vlad. So yeah, so see we've got this 110 research rate. And then we replace this guy with Vlad. And then see we've still got the 110. So even though that guy is now, that lord is now in our pool, he's still providing us with that discount. Now, we can actually take out this lord here, potentially, and get a blood kiss. It's a bit iffy. Yeah, it's only 30% chance. Yeah, I'm not going to bother actually. If we were lucky enough to get the assassination, that would give us a blood kiss. But yeah, it's pretty unlikely that we'll actually get it. So right. We'll rejoin these vampiresses back into Isabella's stack. And she can hire another skeleton as well.
The von Carstein, Lord of the Dead. The world will drown.
You can hire another skeleton as well.
Vlad von Carstein.
And then Vlad can actually use his march stance to catch up with Isabella.
I know my path.
And he can pop these other troops into her army.
Cloaked in darkness.
And then she can just take this out, take this settlement without having to, we can just auto-resolve that, I think. Oh, actually, before we attack, we might want to see if we can get anyone else to join the war. So Sterland is our pal. See if they want to join the war against Tempelhof. Nope. These guys, we don't really want to be friends with them, but
Yes.
yeah, and you know, I can't really do much else. Everyone doesn't want to be friends with us yet.
No mercy. Oh.
Yeah, so we'll just auto-resolve that, and then no need to worry about fighting it. Take negligible casualties, and then we'll just might loot and occupy. No, so we'll just occupy, and then we'll sell whatever that's in there. Yeah, so we'll destroy this. Get another 600 gold from that. Great trade. Coven Throne was a floating chariot that characters could ride. Oh yeah, yeah, like the Mortis Engine. Mortis Engine and Coven Throne used to use the same model on TT. Yeah. The Great Matrona said Khalida is constantly bringing up her cousin Neferata in her dialogue. Same as Kemler with Krell before. Okay. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I was wondering as well if Neferata would be like a Vampire Counts character, or if she'd sort of be like a Tomb King's character, or if she'd be like some sort of combination of the two. Maybe she'd be like what's it, Arcane the Black, or it'll be sort of like one of those, but have some units from the other or something. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm just hoping for chaos. Really, I'm hoping that they do chaos really well in a way that I like. That's kind of like my biggest hope for game 3. All right, yeah. So when we take out, if we can kill the leader of this faction, we'll get a blood kiss from that. I'm not sure if we'll get to do that or not, but we'll see how we go. I'm probably going to try to just get Invocation and a Heck unlocked as soon as possible with Isabella, and then get Wind of Death unlocked as quickly as possible as well. With Vlad, we might get a bit of extra movement stuff on him, just to leverage his movement stuff more. Yeah, neither of these vampire heroes are what I wanted, really. But we might specialize this one as an assassin, just so that if we need to assassinate someone, we can. I tend to have little codes for myself, so I call my my map assassins Frowls, and I call my my battle vampires ladies. But I don't normally take these traits. Because yeah, these aren't really great traits, I don't think, but they'll do for now. Yeah, so I'm gonna specialize this one as a battle hero, give her replenish troops and take her down the magic line. The other one I'm going to specialize her as a map hero, but I'll probably end up replacing both of them as soon as possible. I think we're pretty much done here. I want to try and move through this campaign really kind of fast to make it a bit more interesting, and keep it fairly fast moving. But I don't want to like stuff it up as well, because I think this is pretty reliable, pretty easy. Like if anyone's like watching at home and they want to do exactly what I'm doing in this campaign, I think it's pretty easy to do exactly what I'm doing. Even though this is on legendary, it's still like usually pretty easy. But yeah, we'll see how we go. I could see her being her own faction with a huge diplomacy bonus with vampire counts and have an influence similar to High Elves. Yeah, that could be cool. Daniel Koski said, "I," or "I." Don't know if I got the pronunciation right or not. How you going, Daniel? Oh, I'm sure the camera's there. I used to have my camera over here, so I've got it. Just trying to get used to it being over here now. Yeah, right. Okay, so we're into turn 2 of our war with Tempelhof. Now, so long as we're bashing Tempelhof, we're going to still be getting more positive relations with these guys, with the vampire counts of Zelania. So you can see they're up to plus 22, 21 with them now. We should be also getting plus rep with some of these other ones. So these guys, war with Tempelhof, see, we're getting a little bit there. But they still don't like us that much. Plus we trespassed with 2 of our characters, so we lost some points there. If these guys care. Yeah, they're happy that we're fighting Tempelhof as well. Even Avalon, I think. No, they don't care actually. But once we start fighting against the vampire counts, against Sylvania, everyone will start liking us. What's happening, everyone? Says Daniel. Breaking any more games, Betrayer? Yeah. So yeah, that's a reference to Betrayer sharing his virtue and talent farming strategies with us that we've been working on for the last few days to get our perfect brawlers. I haven't actually got my perfect brawler yet, but I've come to realize that watching me roll spreadsheets like all night long is not the type of viewing that people come to the channel to see, unfortunately. So yeah, I feel like I can't in good conscience continue to do any more spreadsheet streams with me just rolling brawlers and writing down their stats. So I'm probably still going to do a bit of that, but I'm going to do it off camera from now on. We'll stick to a bit more exciting gameplay stuff on the stream. But we're definitely going to keep on breaking the game. That's for sure. Trey said, "Not lol, not yet, but give me time." That's the spirit. We're going to keep finding those exploits. Yeah, I mean, for me, like it's not about making the game easier per se, or about like getting an advantage or anything like that. It's just about like fun. Finding all the exploits you can in the game to do fun stuff, to do things you couldn't otherwise do, to enjoy the content like now, rather than having to wait until you manage to luckily roll the right thing, or save up enough money or whatever. So I've got a fair few videos about exploiting stuff in Necromunda, but it's not about like cheating or trying to get an advantage or anything like that. It's just about sort of unlocking more stuff that you can enjoy with the game. And yeah, like I don't like I'm not gonna use I'm not gonna like roll up all perfect characters and then use them in competitive PvP and act like I rolled them randomly and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like the PvP campaign that we're doing is just with a fresh rolled gang that doesn't take advantage of any of that stuff, doesn't use the infinite money exploit, none of that stuff, So those things are just tools that you can use, they're not meant to be like, things to get an advantage in competitive gameplay or anything like that. So we'll stick all these guys in Vlad's army.
The world will be
Can we
mine.
get any more? No. So we should be able to just auto-resolve again here.
And
Without
destruction.
having to actually fight the battle. Yeah, so just auto-resolve that. We won't take any casualties. It's got a nice spread of the damage across everywhere. And then tempted to do loot and occupy, but I think we'll just occupy again, just in case there's anything we want to keep. Got a few magic items there. Yeah, no, we didn't keep anything anyway, so that's fine. We'll build this one. So it's got 600, gives us 100 income. So it's going to pay for itself in 6 turns. That's about the limit of, like, I'm not going to spend the 2,000 to level this up because we need our war chest. We need to keep that those thousands to be able to keep recruiting more guys. And actually, that's the point. We could have been recruiting another 3 units last time. Excuse me. Alright, so yeah, already made the first minor error of the campaign. Last turn I should have recruited three new skeletons. But that's okay. We'll recruit one here, and Isabella will recruit one as well. Hausfrau can level up her assassination skills some more. Lady Melisse can start working on her sort of spell stuff. Yeah, another thing you can do is just keep checking out these lords in here to see if any of them come up with good traits that you want to get. So discipline's quite a good trait. So there'll be 2 of each type in the pool here that are available to hire at any one time, and unless you just hired some, and then they'll replenish. So potentially we could hire this guy just to get rid of him, so that there'll be an empty spot here. So a new lord will come with potentially with a different trait. So ideally, we've hired this guy. He's going to become available to use again in a few turns. But if we just keep him in reserve here, we don't have to pay this 313 upkeep for him, but we're still getting the advantage of these plus research rate passive. There's also knowledgeable, which you can get on these guys, and then just keep them in here. And the knowledgeable gives you +5 magic for all of you guys. So it's a bit expensive because it costs 800 each time you buy one. But the good thing about it is there's no maintenance after that. They just sit in here. You don't need to pay for their upkeep, and they give you that buff. And that 800 is like a one-off cost. So later on in the game, we're going to start trying to sort of leverage that to buy as many of them as possible. But this early stage, we just need to manage our money a little bit. We're not going to invest in anything. We're just going to try except for troops, and so we can take out Castle Drakenhof in about turn 5, I think. And yeah, we should. Okay, so Temple of still got 1 settlement up here. So we'll see if the vampire counts take them out. And I think we can Fort Oberstrath. Do we want to take anything here? No, I'm not going to build anything here because we're not going to defend it. We're possibly going to lose that anyway. So we won't spend any more money there. We'll just quickly level up. Yeah, so Vlad, we might need him to fight. I want magic item drop chance as well, but we might need him to fight soon, so we might need the hunger. So we'll pop that in there. Get that going. Where are we going? I still lost to you with perfect calm soldier brawlers. Maybe a good player goes further than the perfect game. I know you didn't lose Betrayer. It was a tie. The rules were, who got the most. The Predator Hunt rules are, who gets the most kills on the AI characters. So it was 5 each was the score. So it was a dead tie. But yeah, definitely strategy and stuff, placement and all that sort of stuff does come into it a lot. Yeah, and also the efficiency after your first calm soldier brawler, the multiples doesn't count for as much. Like if you got one, that one's gonna just really kick ass and get like 5-6 kills, maybe potentially in the second turn. But if you got two, then that second one's not going to get as many kills because the first one's going to have killed everything that's within range, and if you have a third one, then that third one's basically pretty redundant because the first two are going to have killed everything, so I think like there's a limit to how much calm soldier brawler action you can get on the field. I think 2 is the sort of optimal amount. But I did have one soldier brawler. She didn't have calm, but she did some work. As Stacey said, I always get too big to sustain. Pretty sure I'm not taking advantage of the lords and such correctly. The economy for the vampire counts is pretty is a bit annoying because you don't really make money from the vampire counts until you get to tier 5. Tier 5. So you can see here the income generated. So it starts at 160, 240, 320, 400. 480, about 400. When you get to tier 4, it starts getting better. At tier 5 is when it gets really good. So you can see here there. So tier 4 is when it starts getting really good, and then it gets a little bit better at tier 5. So you can see there we got 400 income generated, and then also your you get you get 100 extra. This is 400 at level 4, and extra 100 there is sort of almost not worth it. It's a 6,000 upgrade to get another 100 income. And here you got 350, goes up to 500, and here you got 350, goes up to 500. So once you get these 3 buildings here going, you must start making a bit more money. These 3 here, and you can stack items and stuff. You can stack heroes to get more income in the zone. So you have kind of like when like a Dark Elf hero campaign where you sort of stack up your heroes into a particular zone to increase the income. You can do that with vampire counts as well. So if we can manage to get enough, heroes, we can sort of pump that up a bit. Stacking law keepers for free buildings is pretty good as well. What I like to do is have a couple of them as lords as well. So those ones are we can pop whenever we want to build something. Once this guy's available again, we can just pop him out and build another pop him out whenever we need the minus 10% from that. You can get a few heroes as well, and then you can also potentially get some reductions from other stuff as well. So getting 0 cost buildings is pretty good. Now we need to attack Castle Drakenhof with Vlad because he's got siege attacker, but he can't make it this turn. But if we move him to about here, he'll be able to attack next turn.
Von Carstein.
And we'll bring Isabella up as well.
I know the way.
So we haven't actually gone into vampire counts territory yet. We should, as I said, we should really have another 3 extra. Actually, we can go into it. That's a good idea. We'll go in here. No, we'll get them next turn. That's fine. Yeah, we'll save a bit of money. We'll just build. But we potentially could hire some more, but that's fine.
All right.
We want to try and end this war if we can, but probably they're going to take.
What?
This guy, can we get them to?
Gone, abomination.
Now I didn't do this last time I played this, but good tip by the way. Great Betrayer, stacking law keepers to get free buildings is really good. Or even if you can't get free buildings, even just getting a reduction, because that's one of the big problems with vampire accounts. The amount you need to get those top tier buildings to get the money rolling in, but the top tier buildings are so expensive, it's almost not worth it. I think it's almost intended that you use law keepers to get them cheaper. I didn't do this last time, but I think it might be actually worth it even going to war with the Bone Rattlers just to keep keep these guys from going to war with us. I mean, not normally. Like normally, you'd be better off just letting Ostermark go to war with us, and then because Bone Rattlers will be attacking on their side, we can sort of double team them and take them out quite easily. But if we want to do the thing that kind of roleplay campaign that I was talking about, where we want to kind of get all of the elector counts on our side, that's a way to probably stave off war with Ostermark, is to join them in their battle against the Bone Rattlers. The only problem is that we're going to have to deal with the Orcs early. But I think that'll make it more fun. I think it makes these kind of campaigns more exciting to watch if I get myself into deep doo-doo pretty early and have to struggle to survive. So so I think the Bone Rattlers might provide us with just the type of early game threat that we want. Or it might get me killed, but we'll see. So we'll see if they want to let us join their war. Yeah, higher, good. So that'll let us pump up our war chest a bit more as well. And hopefully that might stop these guys from declaring war on us and help us to...
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
See, I wonder if we should try and get them to go to war with each other as well. That might be good. Sterling goes to war
my hand
with...
hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
No.
So.
Alright. There's no one else we can get money from, is there? We probably potentially still ask Sylvania for more money, maybe.
Thou wishes to entwine hordes.
No, we won't mess with that. We could take the vampires out.
Queen of darkness. My thralls, track ahead.
King of
Doesn't really make much difference, but it might save like 50 gold or something. Okay, so we're in a bit of a deficit here. So we basically need to take Castle Drakenhof this turn, otherwise we're going to be in a world of pain. So we might see if we can get some more money out of... No, Manfred doesn't want to give us any more money. Alright, we'll see if we can get friendly with Sturland by attacking Vlad. Attacking Manfred. I mean, we're going to attack Vlad and Manfred anyway, so we may as well cuddle up to them. So they don't want to give us a non-aggression pact, unfortunately. But we might be able to get a little bit more money for our war chest.
Empire's blessing, yes.
And we can see if we can maybe draw anyone else into the war, because if we can get anyone else to go to war with Manfred, then that will give us positive relations with that team when they when we go to war with them. Yeah, we're not really in contact with anyone else that potentially might join. Alright, so we got 1147. Get Manfred in there on the siege. And we'll see if I can summon any more with...
Descendant of Bathory. Flight.
Put her into this, she gets plus 15 wins magic. I think because she's not the primary lord that's going to be in the battle, that plus 15 wins of magic won't actually do anything. It only works if it's on the primary lord, but I'm not 100% sure on that. We can get just a couple more units there. And we'll put these back into her army because we get plus 10 attack and defense in her army. And now we should have a bit more of a balanced... now we could probably actually just auto-resolve this straight up. But I'm conscious that it's like turn 5 and we haven't even fought a battle yet, so I thought we'll do this. But yeah, normally I would just auto resolve this. You probably lose a bunch of these units, but it doesn't really matter. And then because you'll be weakened, then Manfred will kind of come back and probably try and attack you. But if I do it now and don't lose half my army, then Manfred potentially won't come straight after us, because we won't be quite as weak. Early game, it's tempting to, like, once you conquer if you're trying to do a turtle campaign, which is pretty much what I usually always do because I like turtling, you're tempted after you take on your initial challenge. Like, you're normally always at war with somebody, or there's some faction that you need to sort of take out early on, and then to sort of consolidate your immediate position, and then you're sort of tempted to just reduce your army after that back to whatever you need. I probably could have got rid of these Black Knights, actually. I've forgotten about that. We don't really need them in this campaign, so I probably could have got rid of them and saved some money. But maybe we'll get rid of them after this. We'll see how we go. But yeah, if you do downsize your army, like if I auto-resolve this, lost half my army and then consolidated my damage units and stuff and ended up with like just only 4 or 5 units, or 8 or 9 units left over at the end of the battle, then I'd be saving like thousands of gold a turn, but probably everyone would declare war on us all around us because our faction strength would go down so much. So it's quite often worth it spending those extra thousands of gold per turn maintaining that army, just so that you don't have to spend even more thousands of gold per turn raising like additional armies to fight off all the factions that would go to war with you. I'll keep our flyers back because we need them to stay healthy so we can use them later on. We'll use this over here as well. So we're just going to tank the shots from the towers. It's not too big of a deal, as long as our flyers don't get damaged. Yeah, we could probably actually stop taking damage now. We'll just kind of hide in between. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Alright, so we don't take any more tower damage. You don't build siege engines? Nah, don't worry about siege engines. Vlad's got siege attacker, so you can just smash the door down with his sword. You can just punch the door down, like Cobra Kai style. That's where all the action's going on in here. The lords are trying to make it to the front. You can pull his knights back a little bit, actually. Let the vampires get in there. The door will probably go down a bit faster. Yeah, 75% down already. Vlad's got this ability, gives minus 40 melee attack, so we can basically neuter this unit here, so they can't really do anything.
Isabella von Carstein.
Pull those knights back out because they're probably not going to do much after that initial charge. Now our flying units can wreck these crypt ghouls that are on the wall here. They pretty much won't be able to do much in defense, so Just get them in there. Yeah, I know it's having a bit of trouble pulling out. There's a use a strength potion to get a bit more damage going. Yeah, as you can see, there's ghouls getting, that one's getting annihilated, this one's getting damaged pretty badly as well. Looks like not all of the units can actually fit up on the walls, unfortunately, but it's okay. We'll probably send in some of our skeletons just to help out our vampire lords. So I'll send in some ghouls.
Vampire! At once!
Yeah, so pretty much annihilated those ghouls, so that's good. I'll probably check out these dogs next. Isabella can cast upgraded Mehek. It'll probably backfire and damage her, but yeah, get a bit of heals on those guys. Our flyers are a little bit tired, so you can like maximize their efficiency by yeah, letting them rest for a bit. So with a different lord that didn't have that, then you would. Well, if I'm playing Isabella, I'd always use Vlad for siege attacker, so yeah, so I would never use a different lord basically. But no, I pretty much never build siege equipment really. If I can help it, I pretty much always use artillery, or for vampires use monsters and stuff. So if you're playing as Manfred, then you have the Vargeist that can do siege attacker. Yeah, if you're playing as Vlad or Isabella, you can just get Vlad.
Yes! Isabella von Carstein!
Yeah, so we get now our flyers have had a chance to rest a little bit. I'm still a bit tired, but you can get them in here, and we can cast this debuff again, so that these inner units can't really fight back much. So our flyers don't take too much damage. The same victories in our grasp already. So I guess our the balance of power, because we lost so little in terms of our troops here. I guess the balance of power is giving us a big advantage. So the flyers are the really important for this early battle. Okay, it also makes it harder for them to reinforce. Who makes it harder to reinforce? How? Yeah, so we get our flyers to just have a bit of a rest over here. Just press R to make them walk instead of run.
I am darkness!
We'll get a few units inside.
Countess! I go!
Yeah, so we'll get the flyers and the knights to just wreck these dogs. Just basically delete another unit there to
Isabella von Carstein!
get that balanced power even further. Basically for free, we're not going to really take significant damage.
Vlad von Carstein.
These crypt ghouls, they do poison, so just like weakens these units a little bit. These other units don't really do much damage, but helps a little bit, I guess. Probably put these guys up here. Get these flyers ready for a recharge.
Vlad von
Yeah,
Carstein.
I'll debuff these guys.
End them!
Don't know which one I debuffed last time, but we'll just debuff one of them,
Victory is mine.
and then we'll get some more charges going on these guys. So we've got the upgraded invocation and a heck on Isabella, so she can do AOE. The enemy doesn't have time to send in or build more troops. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to ever be waiting around for an extra turn to build siege equipment. It's like, yeah, it's really bad. It literally sort of almost never comes up. I rarely ever do it. I just, whenever if I'm sieging, I want to always have artillery or siege something with siege attacker, pretty much. Yeah, flyers are getting a little bit wrecked, but it's mainly the bats that are doing the dying, so it's not too bad. Yeah, the only problem as well with invocation and the heck when you've got a big blob like this is that you can't really control where the healing goes. Oh yeah, so we actually got the healing on some units that wanted it there, so that was good. We should have pretty much wiped these guys out by now. But yeah, anyway, so that's pretty much the gist of it. This fight's pretty much over now. And then, we'll just clean up the rest of their flyers in a second. We'll just get a line of spears across here because the Vargeists are Vargolf, sorry, is the big giant bat thing. Vargeists are these flying ones. So yeah, we'll get them kind of in here. Get some skeletons to back them up. Is it all gone now? Yeah. And we'll just get our flyers here. So yeah, so basically we get the enemy flyers to charge into our spears, and then we'll and our lords and stuff, and then we'll counter charge them. So much better than siege towers and fighting on the walls. Siege towers are not great. I don't think. You pretty much always want to use your artillery to knock out their towers, and then use your ranged units to clear them out. Vampire counts don't have any ranged units, so they don't have that option. But if you're any other faction, you basically want to use the walls against them, cheese it like Legend of Total War would say, because if you attack a faction, often they'll stay defensive, and then you can sort of shoot them and do shenanigans in open field battle. But in a siege battle, they will always 100% stay behind their walls, so you don't have to worry about any of their infantry. All you need to do is maneuver your ranged units around, so you can just shoot, and use up your entire ammunition. You never really want to have infantry fighting on the walls. With the vampire counts, you can't do that because you don't have any ranged units. I'll just get this resolved. Yeah, because you don't have any ranged units, so you can't really do that. But you can still use like the blob. You can use the blob to maximize your healing with Invocation and a Heck. And we'll use our debuff on these guys.
For Sylvania!
All shall perish.
Yeah, we're just trying to get a few more Invocation and a Hex to heal up some of our units. Yeah, you always sort of try to get some more heals in before the end of the match when you're playing as vampire counts. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the walls. If you climb the walls, then you get like a really bad debuff to your vigor, which makes your troops quite weak when they're fighting the wall. But I don't know. I don't know if it makes that huge of a difference. Siege towers avoid that. But when you're playing on legendary, like you just have a pretty bad disadvantage with any sort of melee combat. So you don't really want to be charging the walls and trying to rely on your melee troops to do it like that. Yeah, we'll just have to play. All right, so yeah, so we didn't lose any units. We still got our full army, and now we've got Castle Drakenhof. We've still got the gold mine, which is really powerful. We'll get rid of this, and we'll build the vampire building, Mausoleum of the Mad Count, as soon as possible. That gives us really cheap, leveled up vampires. So yeah, we'll get Invocation and a Heck leveled up on her, so we can start getting better heals. We'll keep leveling up our assassin vampire, although we're probably going to replace these vampires pretty soon. Actually, we could probably almost get rid of him now, because now we're going to start getting the ability to hire good vampires. Because yeah, these vampires both have bad traits that I don't want, and like a big focus of this campaign is going to be farming good traits on our vampires. Vlad, we want Diviner because we want to start getting those magic items. So because we're going to have so many heroes, we really need to get lots of magic items to kit those heroes out, which is going to be a real force multiplier for them. Like heroes can be good anyway because they're they're good in combat, they level up, they get better, but their cost doesn't go up, and also they can give you extra magic power. But if you can kit them out with really powerful magic items, then they get even more better faster, if that makes sense. Yeah, so we definitely want to do that. We want to reduce our costs a little bit. Potentially we want to reduce our...
The von Carstein.
Potentially we want to start reducing our armies, but as I say, we don't want to appear weak in front of our enemies, so we might just leave that strength up there for the moment. Yeah, so we can have a look in here. We can see Zufbar is liking the fact that we attack Tempelhof and Sylvania. These guys are loving us now as well because we're at war with the Bone Rattlers, plus they like us fighting Sylvania. Sterling likes it too. Everyone's going to start hopefully getting better relations with us now. These guys, unfortunately, pretty much hate our guts, so they're not gonna stop anytime soon. But yeah, but hopefully we can start trying to turn opinion around again with the Empire factions. Yeah, as I said, I want to kind of ally with the Empire factions. That's kind of our goal. We could also probably maybe we could attack these Scaven as well if we wanted to score some more points with the good factions. Yeah, we'll see how we go. So we're still running at a deficit. Actually, yeah, we'll merge these units that way at least we're not at a deficit. Actually, we could probably get rid of another one.
Yes. Bow.
Yeah, alright, so we reduced our strength a little bit just so we can start getting a bit more money.
Descendant of Bathory, Countess of Sylvania. I
Yeah, we're just leveling this up. We need to... I can't really afford to spend any money on anything anyway, so we'll just flip next turn. Yeah, so as soon as we can get 3,000, get that Dark Mausoleum up, then we can start recruiting vampires. I think we're going to get the story bonus for the chapter of completing chapter 1. That will give us 2,000 to 3,000. No, we haven't got it yet. I don't think. No, we just demolished this and got us a bit of money. So now we can do some sacking and stuff.
Death and destruction.
Okay, so here we got Manfred. I don't know how powerful his army is, but I don't think it's going to be too powerful. Yeah, no, he's got the Vargolf, but that's about it.
Bring them death.
And we've got heaps of spears, so that should pretty much deal with the Vargolf, hopefully.
Flight.
Massacre them. I want
Now,
their souls.
we probably should just auto-resolve this, really. It's going to be the quickest. I kind of want to fight the Vargolf just for funsies, but yeah, I might just auto-resolve this just to keep the campaign moving quickly so we can get onto the more interesting stuff. But yeah, so you can auto-resolve pretty reliably, don't lose anything, that's pretty good. And also, Vlad gets a really bad... Manfred gives you a really bad trait, which is 50% extra resistance to vampire corruption, but of course, we don't suffer from vampire corruption, so it's a wasted trait slot, and you've got only a maximum of 40 traits per lord, so it's actually really bad to use your legendary lords to kill Manfred because it basically gimps them a little bit. Means they can only have 39 traits instead of 40. But I wanted to do that intentionally because I wanted Vlad to have the trait of killing Manfred, just because he's Vlad the Dad and Manfred's a stinky upstart that needs to get slapped. How dare he? So yeah, so we're going to keep this. We're going to actually not Conqueration. We're just going to keep it there, so we can just keep bashing Manfred's faction. So yeah, Vlad's not going to, he's not going to make it easy for Manfred. He's just going to keep punishing him every turn.
Into darkness.
The world will drown in blood. Lord of the night.
Yeah, I think we'll get rid of these bats and these knights, I guess. See, we are downsizing a little bit, but and the bat's going to be gone soon anyway, I think, so we may as well get rid of them.
I am Vlad.
The knights I kind of want to get rid of. It'd be expensive. And we're probably going to get people starting to declare war on us because, as I said, our power level's gone down a bit, but I don't know, hopefully it'll be okay. We really want to get these vampires going as quickly as possible, so I'll grab that. Now, if we waited one turn, we get a 10% reduction, save us 300, but that's okay. I just want to get it getting up and running as soon as possible. Yeah, so Aberheim's probably going to come and take Schwarzhofen anytime now. See how we go. Don't think we've got enough positive relations with anyone yet. The good thing about this is we could potentially make peace with these guys again after 10 turns have passed.
The Empire.
Get these guys to...
But I make no promises that I won't.
If we really don't want to go to war with Essen, if we really don't want to go to war with Ostermark, what we can do is just not take Waldenhof. If we take Waldenhof, we're going to be like right on the border with Essen, and it's going to just make it more likely that excuse me. Oh, there's the money coming through. it's just going to make it more likely that Ostermark's going to declare war on us, because their AI is quite, I don't know, what do you call it? They're quite opportunistic, you know. If they've got a force here and they see that this is vulnerable and they can take it within one turn, they're much more likely to kind of declare war like that turn, you know. I find anyway. Right, so we will just attack this again, get some more XP. So that's fine. And then we'll also
Bow before me.
put Vlad.
I am going.
The XP thing is kind of good, I guess. Get our skeletons and stuff a little bit more powerful, gives them more morale as well, so they don't crumble as quickly. We just want to try and pump up Isabella. Actually, we'll give Isabella hunger, just so that she's not so vulnerable in melee. This is Osfrau. Should get her assassination skill up a bit more. We're going to probably replace these guys momentarily anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much what we do with them.
The von Carstein.
Yeah, we just thought I'd resolve this. So yeah, we didn't lose anything, so it's fine.
Night comes.
I wonder if we could actually attack. Can we reach up there? No.
Descendant of
Oh, actually, Vlad can.
I am darkness. Very well. It is done. I know the way.
Unstoppable.
Isabella von Carstein.
So she was just blocking that one square, so he had to walk around. So we were not able to get in combat, but now we moved her out of the way, so now he can sneak past. So yeah, see that? Yeah, see that? You know, he can make it just, but when she was standing in this spot, I mean, he had to sort of go like that and then zigzag around, which meant he couldn't make it. Just move her out of the way. That clears the way for us to get this extra little bit of XP. And it also gives us another bonus, another boni to all the factions that hate Manfred. You know, every time we bash Manfred a bit more, it makes them makes all those factions that hate Manfred kind of like us a little bit more. Unfortunately, we somehow ended up on the other side of the river, so I'm not sure how that works, but hopefully our enemies won't decide to take this opportunity to gank us.
I thirst.
Yeah, so we're just going for like as much XP as possible on these lords, and on these heroes as well. Although these particular heroes we're going to get rid of anyway, but yeah, we'll replace them with some other heroes soon. So yeah, we're not going to be able to maintain this very long, but basically the longer that we can keep these two settlements here and just like beat the hell out of Manfred, basically, the more positive relations we'll be able to get with the Empire and everybody else around us. Also, now that Manfred's extremely weak, we can probably get like some of these factions to declare war on him. We don't really want Ostermark to declare war because they'll just conquer him.
I'll hear words from that unliving throat, but I make no
Those guys are
promises
already at
that I
war
will
with him.
draw my sword. All right, von Carstein.
No, Evelyn's.
Curse upon the Empire for
What's Evelyn doing?
What do you
Got
want?
10 positive relations.
Who calls? I'll hear words from that unliving throat. but I
Yeah,
make
so
no
they're
promises
getting
that I will
pretty
draw my
pretty friendly with us. It might have actually been even better if we had have let Manfred out to sort of go and attack some of these other places. You know, so we'd have more of his settlements to be able to destroy. But yeah, not to worry. Okay, now we're doing okay for money. We want to upgrade Tempelhof because, as I said, the quicker you can get these to rank 4, quicker you can start making decent money. I want to upgrade Storchhaven, but we want to kind of get down there and defend it as well, because otherwise somebody will probably just conquer it, and we'll lose the walls that we started building there. We'll probably hire some more units. Yeah, maybe we're going to start getting some of these lords cycling through. So if we hire this one, that'll make an extra slot for a new lord to get hired next turn, potentially. Yeah, that'll do. So we don't really need to get into a war with anyone at the moment. We can just keep bashing. Manfred. Yeah, we'll take Angry Gods. That's good. So the only concern really is that either Ostermark might take Waldenhof, or Count Kadrin could take Waldenhof. And yeah, so neither of those we really want. Especially not Ostermark, because we're kind of trying to be friends with Ostermark. This is not like a combat, like a campaign efficiency thing. It's just like a weird role-playing thing that I'm trying to do, trying to be friends with all the Empire factions in this particular campaign. But I wouldn't necessarily recommend you do that. I'd probably recommend you actually just wipe out Ostermark. But yeah, I think what we're going to do is try to keep farming Manfred, and then potentially maybe attack Kadrin later on. We'll see what goes on. I'm trying to avoid fighting Avalon, but I mean Avalon's going to come and smash Swordshaven soon, so it might be a good idea to get an army down there. But yeah, I don't know.
Von Carstein.
The world will be ours.
Very well. It is done. Sleep is for the living.
Okay, got another magic item, so it's nice. I think I like to get rank 1. I think of Raised Dead. I don't think you really need rank 2. Don't really care about their skills.
Join me for
Lad can get Raised Dead as well.
King of Darkness. Cloaked in darkness.
Isabella von Carstein. Shed their blood.
Nice. Alright, so
Von Carstein.
what we might do is actually
Bow
just
before me. They will
get back into our lands over here, so we can get some replenishment going on. And now we can hire some vampires. So Perceptive is really good, so we can start getting some more magic items. So we'll grab her. We want to have at least one Perceptive in each army, because it doesn't stack, so you can only have one of those in each army. So Perceptive is really good. We need one for each army. And Devious is really good for our hero actions on the campaign map. Aggressive is not very good. So this is the other good thing about this particular campaign. You can stack these guys up, so you have like a swarm of vampires going around into whatever zone that you want them to go into, and you get hero action success chance +5 in local province, which stacks, so you can get like plus 20, 30, whatever, how many heroes you've got, and hero action minus cost, which also stacks. So you get the 50% reduction from their skill tree, and then have 5 of these guys, and then your hero actions are basically free. So it's pretty good. So yeah, the devious are the ones that I call Frau Fafbach. So remember which ones they are. You might want to make up your own name. You might just call them devious. But yeah, I like to have a bit of role play, so I call them Fraus. And then, yeah, you want them to be good at wounding and start assassinating stuff to get more blood kisses. And
Who wishes the red?
the ones that go into armies, the ones that have discipline usually, I call them ladies. But if they've got this perceptive, because that gives them more items, I like to give them some sort of like name to do with treasure or something like that. I don't know, gilded, it's like gold or treasure. So yeah, just makes it easier to remember that she's an army one. Yeah, Felon of Discords are really good. You get all these sort of AoE type abilities, and you stack them all up on your vampire heroes, and it makes them really powerful. Yeah, I'm going to just get rid of these two heroes now. Screw it. I'll just make sure they don't have any items that we want. Because they're just draining money, and they're not very. I don't want to keep them, so it's just essentially a waste having them. So yeah, so that's good. That increased our income a bit.
Yes,
Yeah, so she's our army one, so she wants to have replenish troops. We also need to get a necromancer in there as soon as possible, so we'll start working towards that as well. And we'll try and basically want to go down this spell line here, basically just so that we can get magical reserves plus 15 and arcane conduit. Once you got a few arcane conduits going, then you can just like pump out a lot more spell damage with Isabella or whoever's leading the army. So we want to fill up Isabella's army completely, pretty much with vampires, and Vlad's. We want to just have maybe like 3 or 4 vampiresses to buff Vlad and be his like personal entourage. But yeah, either way, we're gonna have lots of vampires is the plan. So yeah, I want to get that research plus 25% research like as soon as possible. We're already up to turn 8. So it would have been nice if we could have got another blood kiss. I think if Manfred comes back again and we can farm him again, which he should be coming back any minute now, we'll be able to get another blood kiss from killing him again. So that'll be pretty good. And as I think Betrayer said, if we can get some law keepers, that might be really good to get that cost down. Also, if we can get here we go. Here's Avalon. So yeah, so Avalon's going to take smash Schwartz over, and there's nothing we can do about it really. We're too far away. It would have been nice to be able to like dissuade them from doing that. Legacy of Nagash. Nagash has been gone from the world for centuries, yet his legacy persists, and now a humble warlock approaches, wishing to sell 2 artifacts said to contain the great necromancer's spirit. Slay the fool. Pay the mortal. I think we'll slay the fool. I don't want to spend that much money. Oh yeah, did anyone see my new Night Lords video? My new Conrad Kerr's quote video? Any constructive criticism?
I thirst. I
Alright, so here we go. So our ally has taken Walden off. So yeah, this is kind of problematic because they're probably going to take out Eshin. So we've got 2 choices. We can either siege Eshin, which will just keep it under our control and no one will be able to attack them, or we just take one more siege and then let Stirland take out Vlad. This Master of the Black Arts is actually pretty good. -10 base spell miscast chance. Actually having 1 or 2 of those in Isabella's army, so she just never fails with her upgraded Invocation of the Hex, quite good. Cunning again can be quite good as well. It's not really what we're looking for, but I mean, yeah, a little bit of ambushing is pretty good. think we definitely want to get a Master of the Black Arts in there.
Ready.
So she's going to be another combat hero. Going to be in the actual army.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Moving.
Yeah, so this army is totally going to take this out next turn. It might be worth sieging it just for one turn. It's a bit of a waste
No mercy.
of the XP, but yeah, we can't get down here. We can't get to Sword Safe in time to stop him from sacking it anyway.
All shall know me and tremble.
So yeah, so we'll just stay here and
Unstoppable.
so because we're sieging this, that means that no one else can siege it. So we're basically just using both these armies just to stop Sterling from taking out Eshin. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit inefficient, but what can you do?
By all means. I thirst.
We'll just temporarily join that Vampire hero into Isabella's army.
I assent.
And yeah, I'm not sure if I want this cunning one or not. I think I don't want her. Not yet, at least. I think we'll get more opportunities to get some cunning ones later on. So I'm just going to recruit her and then just get rid of her again. Just to make another slot to have, potentially have new recruits turn up. We could build... Yeah, we definitely need another blood kiss. Actually, yeah, we should probably start hiring lords as well. Yeah, so we're just going to cop that, unfortunately. We lost a bit of income. Okay, so Sterling didn't move away, unfortunately, so I was hoping he was going to move away, and then we'd be able to like carry on with our sacking here. We might just have to give up on it. Just watched it, pretty cool. Oh, thanks, Stacey. Yeah, I want to make I've got a big project, a big like voice acted sort of project story that I did that I want to do that I think is going to be pretty cool. But you know, I never did any voice acting before, so my plan was to just do all these little miniature projects of just doing this 40k quotes project, and you know, try and learn some voice acting skills, and then eventually once I get better at it, then I'm going to do my like big project, and hopefully it'll be really cool. But yeah, I think the quotes thing will be really cool anyway. And just every week or two, I'll do another little one. They just go for like 1 or 2 minutes. And then once I've got like 5 or 10 of them, I'll re-release it as a proper video that goes for like 10 or 15 minutes. Or maybe eventually, I don't know. I'll probably just, there's a lot of good 40k quotes. There's really a lot of good ones. I was just looking through some today, some old classics. There's one really annoys me that there's this one really good, one of my favorite ones that I remember from, I think it might have been in Rogue Trader maybe, or it was either in Rogue Trader or it was in like one of those like first edition army books or something like that. Anyway, and it's something like about the, supposedly it's all about mouth position. Mouth position. So not mouth shape, but like your mouth position relative to the microphone, you mean? Or you mean the shape your mouth? Shape your mouth. That kind of thing. Yeah, well, there's a whole lot of things about it. Another thing about it is that I'm Australian, so I've got this wacky accent that I've started to learn a little bit of that sort of stuff, I think. But but yeah, also it's like controlling your accent. Like the first one I did when I did the striking the Red Scorpions one, I had to reshoot that like I don't know, maybe 60 times, and I really was not happy with it in the end either. Like I'm gonna redo that one for sure. I wasn't really happy with it at all. But yeah, like. And like when the longer project that I've written, it's like a piece of short. It's a short story, basically a 40k short story that I wrote. I wrote ages ago actually, and I just found it. I wrote it years ago, and I just found it the other day, and it really got like it really kind of touched me. You know what I mean? Like the story got to me again, and just inspired me to fix it up and stuff. So, but yeah, when I tried to do that, like the accent is so hard to keep. It's like the accent, then also if you put on a voice as well, you got to like try and maintain that voice the whole time. It's pretty hard. But anyway, so I thought that was one of those things that I always wish somebody else had done. I'm sure somebody has done it, but I haven't really. I mean, I've come across other people recording stuff, but like recording 40k quotes, but I haven't really heard other people like do it like with it sort of like voice acted, like with them trying to make it sound like, like, I mean, obviously I don't have the same voice as Conrad Kurz, but hopefully you can see that the way that I tried to read it was like it wasn't like I was just reading the quote. I was trying to like, voice act Conrad Kurz, or at least a little bit. But yeah, so I kind of felt like I would like to hear like 40k quotes that have been voice acted, and yeah, I haven't really. There's definitely no professional voice actors that have really done it, as far as I know. And most of the sort of lore video type guys that do it, they don't really try to voice act it; they just kind of read it. So I thought that could be a cool thing that I would, I think that's a good trick with YouTube. Like if it's something that you would like to see, you would like to watch, then it's probably a good idea for you to make it. That's my theory anyway.
Approach us, friend.
So Sterling. If we get Sterling to join the war against Bone Rattlers, but they won't. What if we pay them, actually? Maybe that would help. We just want them to piss off, basically, and get away so that we can keep sacking, this place. So we give them all of our money. No. Alright, well, I guess we'll just have to put up with that. Who are these guys at war with? Bloody Spears, yeah. So the Bloody Spears, all these like goblin factions, they're quite often like got underdog and vampiric influence. So we could be friends with them, and they'd be like quite likely to try and be friends with us. But I kind of just for role playing reasons. Oh, that's another role playing thing I wanted to do at one time, is like have all the orcs as like our slaves. But yeah, this time I want to make all the humans our slaves, so we'll have to fight against the orcs at some point. Stacey said, I sometimes have to record videos for work, and it's hard not to sound like I'm reading a script. Yeah, for sure. Like I tried. Yeah, I'm really annoyed with that. Yeah, I don't know. It's always like, it's hard because I love especially with these 40k quotes, because I love the source material so much. Like that, Red Scorpions quote, the Carib Kong's quote. Like I literally love that quote, like ever since I was like 14 or something, and so, you know what I mean? I haven't, in no way did I do it justice, like it's kind of frustrating. And the same with the Conrad Kurz one, like I love that quote, and there's no way I did it justice either, but you got to do your best, I guess. But there's heaps more that I want to do. So I don't know, do we let him die? Or because if the longer we just sit here, we're not really achieving anything. Like Avalon needs to get their butt handed to them. But if I move out and then Sterling like takes this over, that's kind of annoying as well. I mean, we'll sit here, I think, well, I don't know, we'll sit here for another turn and we'll see what happens. Castle Templehof, right, okay, so we need to get some, necromancy. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, that's probably really loud, sorry. So we need to get some necromancers going. We can probably level this up, but it's like 1200 to get another 50 increased income. It's not really worth it in the short term.
Darkness comes. Dance macabre.
And what vampires have we got? Master of the Black Arts. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a second one of those. Disciplined, yeah, we want lots of those. So disciplined are like, discipline's always a good trait, but it's super good for vampires because the melee skill like stacks, obviously, which is cool. But also it, what do you call it? Also it, the willpower, the leadership. You know, if vampires crumbling is kind of like their biggest weakness. So if the vampires don't crumble anymore, then, you know, it just makes them ridiculously powerful. And also you've got other spells like the other units like the Vargolf, which is super powerful, but it's got really low morale. So, you know, if, you know, you just buff that with heaps of disciplined vampires, then, you know, it's sort of like a force multiplier. So yeah, we've got a couple of... Should we do one of these? Yeah. I like to sort of do just one spell maxed out for each one of these guys, because especially when you got like 20 vampires in a stack, it's kind of hard to keep track of you know, what they all do. So this one's disciplined. So it's called a Lady Jager. And what are we gonna, we need to have a special name for the mistresses of the Black Arts, don't we? I don't know. Mistress?
Annihilate them.
Yeah, we can just kind of keep track of what's what. People tell me what a great job I do, and I just don't see it. Yeah, I guess you're always your own worst critic, aren't you? But you know, that's good. I guess it like pushes you to keep trying to improve and stuff. That's the thing. It's like if everyone just tells you that you're great all the time, like it's. I mean. Sometimes you need a bit of encouragement, you know, like I find that with the YouTube as well, like I quite often get a bit demoralized, you know, and then you know, if somebody puts a nice comment on one of my videos and says that I helped them out or something, and that really helps my morale, but it doesn't help you get better, you know what I mean? If there's a danger that you're going to like quit or curl up in a ball and die or whatever, then encouragement's great. You know, or if you need a bit of a confidence boost in order to perform better, then it's great. But in terms of like, you know, if you're doing something wrong, then encouragement doesn't help you fix it, correct it, you know. So, you know, so sometimes I think that's a good thing, you know. Sometimes when people tell you you're doing a great job, but you still aren't happy, you know, so then you've got your own little inner critic voice that can push you to keep improving, you know. I'm sure you're better now than you were when you first started doing it, you know. Plus 10% chance. Yeah, we got for the plus chance. We really need to get an assassination on somebody, or kill Manfred. Okay, so Manfred spawned again. I think we're going to take the kill on Manfred because that's going to give us another blood kiss. Even though Sterling's probably going to take it over straight away. You know, I don't think there's much we can really do about it. So we'll flee with Isabella because we don't want her to get that stupid trait. Vlad's already got the trait, so he's not going to, you know, nothing bad will happen to him. Well, actually, we're going to get these vampires in there so they can get the XP as well.
Who wishes the red kiss? I assent. Speak.
Vlad von Carstein.
So yeah, obviously we'll take him out. I don't know if it's worth. Ooh, subjugate. We might take a bit of a. I hadn't even thought about that. We might take a bit of a morale hit because we're subjugating him, like because we're making peace with our enemy, and all the people that were liking us for like attacking him are now probably going to hate us for subjugating him. But that will get him out of the war with Stirland, and then we can potentially bash him more later on. And it's kind of good ignominious defeat, make him like instead of killing him, we just make him kiss the ring. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. So I would have liked to just keep on sacking it more, but that's fine. Yeah, so we subjugated him. We got a blood kiss for that, and we got a blood kiss for killing Manfred again. So now we've got the extra blood kisses. So we're at 110%, and we've got 8 turns left. If we go for the research, we can either go for research or we can go for cheaper upkeep, which is going to get more and more expensive soon. I think we'll go for the research though, just to get that going quicker. Yeah, so it just didn't make much difference. Brought it down to 7. But that's going to keep paying for itself the whole rest of the game, so that's still good. Tactician and fleet-footed, they're both bad. Intelligent and aggressive, they're both bad. So we don't want any of these traits. We'll just hire both of these guys though and just delete them again, just so that we can make some space so that next round we'll get some new fresh faces. Yeah, we just want to keep those good traits rolling as long as we can afford it. Devious. So yeah, these devious heroes can be quite good too. You can kind of have them in the bank, and then if you need to get a +10, a -10 hero cost or a +5 success chance to a hero action in one of your friendly territories, you can just pop this guy out for a temporary buff, which can be quite good. Yeah, so still got the Lawkeeper there to make it cheaper when we want to buy this. We need to start downgrading our armies because we can't afford all these units.
The von Carstein,
Unfortunately.
Lord of the Dead.
So yeah, so we've lost a little bit of force strength there, but hopefully it's okay.
I know the way.
Alright, we'll head down towards Avalanche. See if we can't
I shall enslave the world.
sort it out.
Bend to my will. King of darkness.
Yeah, I think we'll give him Dance Macabre, and we'll give her Gaze in a Gash. I think I don't really use it because you want to save all your points for Wind of Death usually, but I think there has been occasional times where I thought, oh, I wish I had Gaze in a Gash and I could shoot some stuff. Because she could fly around, could be good. So, okay, signing off, going to pause and catch the rest on replay. Oh, no worries, Stacey. Thanks a lot for chatting. You kept me entertained. Have a good sleep. Or rest. Okay, Lady Gildenkrantz. Gets her replenish shot. Frau, she's going to be our assassin. Actually, we'll get her out of the army. Hopefully she can get over here. Actually, we'll get all of these vampires out because they're going to be a lot cheaper. So you can see our money there. We're at 202 a turn. If we just
Follow me.
get all these girls out.
A pact will be placed. I thirst.
Well, we couldn't get them all out. But yeah, you can see the money goes up a bit.
Yes.
Ugh. This is a hard one. I mean, no, it's not that hard, I guess. Like, I would like to decline, which would, because Sylvania is now not at war with Stirland anymore. So if I declined this and went to war with the vampire counts again, then I could just start bashing the vampire counts again, and that would be great. But yeah, that would destroy our reliability. So if we just stick with them, it should be okay. We could try not to go to war with that's fine. We can try not to get into combat with Ostermark. So the Ostermark can't actually get into Eschen without going through our lands or through Stirland. So they're probably not going to want to go through Stirland's lands because they're not at war with Stirland. And if they cross here, they'll get a big penalty to movement by crossing that river. So yeah, so we'll try and get Drakenhof up. Kind of pretty, actually yeah, we're cutting it pretty tight with the money. Strategist is pretty crap. Devious, okay, yeah, we want this devious one. So I'll recruit her.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
And we'll call her Frau and Senkerhoff. All right. Yeah, those devious vampires are pretty awesome. Like I think everyone's familiar with stacking up vampires in Isabella's army to make them, really powerful. But yeah, like I wonder if we're gonna need to fight like this way. Maybe we'll just do a little bit of scout.
On way, my thralls track ahead. Moving.
Okay, it looks like we've got some action here.
Light.
I cannot.
Oh, shit. So those guys are actually...
Isabella von Carstein.
Yeah, we might have to abandon our...
I never tire.
Countess of Sylvania.
We might have to abandon our defense of... excuse me. Might have to abandon our defense of Swordshaven, or retaking of Swordshaven, and yeah, focus on taking out these guys.
Then go. I thirst. Dance, macabre.
Queen of darkness. Yes. Dance macabre. Isabella.
Undeath ascendant.
How many vampires can we hire? Oh, we're full on vampires, so that's fine. We'll just let them replenish for a while. We can hire some more. So that one's a new one, Dread Incarnate. So they eventually they go away and new ones come. So this one's sort of a new one that's come. This one's just left, and next time we're going to get a new one. Which could potentially get some good traits there. Yeah, we don't really want any of them. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit awkward now.
Impossible.
If these guys don't have any halberdiers, then this battle shouldn't be too bad. But if they've got halberdiers that do anti-armor, because with their blood drinking the Vlad and Isabella are pretty tanky in melee. Okay, so so we got this mortar that's going to cause us some problems. Ah, Isabella didn't get into the fight. Damn it! I didn't think that. I thought Isabella was close enough. Ugh, this is bad. Yeah, this could be really bad. If Isabella had have been close enough to join the battle, I think we would have a pretty good chance of winning this. But yeah, with her outside, might not be super good. Yeah, we're gonna take out that mortar as soon as possible. We really need to get some necromancers going too, because we need that master of the dead. Yeah, we need a master of the dead, and we need one of those corpse carts that gives us the healing over time. If you're gonna have heaps of chaff units like this, those just slow ticking of health is really good. Yeah, we're just gonna get none of these things are armor piercing, so we're just gonna get. Oh, here let's go over here. We need to take out this mortar. Yeah, so this is the problem with mortars. They're going to pretty much what I was saying about having Master of the Dead on a necromancer. The opposite of that is what a mortar is. It's just doing a little bit of damage across everything. Well, it does actually quite a fair bit of damage. Bombardment's not going to do a huge amount of damage, I wouldn't think, but might help a little bit. I'm sure we'll just get him straight in here. We'll make sure we get that mortar going ASAP.
Victory is mine! Hungry for blood!
Yeah, Vlad's reckon their spears there, so that's good. Where'd the Lord go? Oh, here he is. Didn't have to do much damage to him, unfortunately, but that's okay. Try and get around this like roadblock we got here. I really just want to get this mortar taken out. Spears have done a little bit of damage to their lords, so that's good. see if we can get Vlad
Is mine.
in here. Alright, these guys are nearly about to break, so that's great. Okay, the mortar's not gone. I don't think the mortar's destroyed, but
Bring there.
alright, yeah, Vlad's sorting this guy out.
Very well.
That's good. Yeah, now where's the other leader? Over here somewhere, perhaps? Not sure. Don't think Manfred's killed him. Yeah, Vlad's trying to finish this guy off. Vlad should be able to kill this guy. Hopefully. Yeah, as long as the spearmen keep him stuck in there, and then we should be good. Now these guys, even if they can't catch them, they should be able to just keep those ranged units like on the run for the whole battle. Is this guy gonna die or what? Come on, Vlad, get a hit on him.
Death.
Yeah, unfortunately a lot of units are getting wrecked here. Alright, good, we killed the Lord. That should hurt their morale a bit more as well.
All shall perish.
We can get Vlad down here to sort of buff the morale on these guys a little bit. Yeah, I think we've got this pretty much sorted now. We're going to lose a lot of casualties, but it's fine. I've got a few units breaking of the enemies, that is. Where's the enemy's leader? I can't find him anywhere. Oh, there he is. We'll go and kill that guy. We could try, I don't know, healing some dudes somewhere.
It is done. What do you want? Kill!
Yeah, okay, well, that worked out well. I thought we were going to struggle with that, but no, it's fine. Where's Vlad gone? Oh, Vlad keeps getting stuck in this damn thing here. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Alright, Vlad should wreck him. Not too many people that can beat Vlad in a foot duel. Yeah, I think we pretty much got that. Vlad get the kill on this guy. Where is he? Oh, we already kill him. No, okay. I guess Vlad just chomped him up like so many chickens.
With haste.
Yeah, we'll just try and get some more healing out of Vlad.
On death's wings.
Just yeah, fast forward and get the invocation and the heck pumped out a few more times. Oh, whoops. Meant to do enhanced one there, but that's okay. A little bit of a backfire. Yeah, got a few units back. Pity that Isabella and the vampires weren't in there to get some XP out of that, but that's okay. I'm sweaty, yeah. Pyrrhic victory, that's okay. We like casualties. Yeah, we don't care about diplomatic relations with Sylvania. So our reliability is high. I think we took a reliability hit because we allied with Sylvania so soon after going to war with them. But high is still pretty good. We should be able to get it back up to very high, you know, fairly quickly. So yeah, the treaties with Sylvania has upset these guys, -50 from them. But we got like pluses, more pluses to it for attacking them, so it was kind of worth it. Yeah, kind of evened out. So we can potentially break the treaty with Sylvania and then just beat the crap out of them even more later on as well, so that could be good. We got a decent amount of money out of that.
I thirst.
Now I want to level up Drakenhof, but I also want to get this leveled up so we can get necromancers as soon as possible. Because we really need to get some necromancers going. But no, I think we'll do this one first. We can't really afford. Oh, we got another lawkeeper here. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we'll... How much is this going to cost us? 2,000? Yeah, we'll hire another lawkeeper. Gets our research rate up again. So now it's 145. Now it's only 5 turns till this comes up, so it's pretty good. As soon as we get that, we're going to be making a lot more money. And then we're going to use the lawkeeper to get a little bit of a discount on that. And then we're going to get rid of him again. Oh, I see why we didn't get that. It's because there was this army, and the town army, so it's 3, and that means that you only have 1 extra army, so the 4th one was Vlad. That's why she didn't join. It wasn't because she wasn't close enough. Yeah, it was just a random chance of which army was going to join.
Yes, my sire.
I cannot.
I wonder if he's the leader of the faction. No, he's not. No, he's not. I would recognize the name if it was... Wolfram Hertwig is the leader of the faction.
Not possible.
Yeah, we really need somebody to assassinate so we can get some more blood kisses.
Expand Sylvania's borders. March. Move, then go. Strike out. Move. Dance macabre.
I thirst.
Kind of want to attack that guy again, but then we're going to have to take another trespassing penalty from Stirland. And we're not friendly enough with them to be able to get Savannah. Does Savannah like that? Treaty, war, lost tomorrow. Battle support for Savannah. Yeah, you get +9 for battle support. It was quite fun being able to do an allied battle though. You hardly ever get to do that in this game. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll keep Manfred around for a while. Just we'll just keep him as our slave.
Unstoppable.
So I'm worried that if we attack this guy, he's just going to run away, and then we're going to kind of incur another penalty.
King of darkness.
Isabella von Carstein. Undeath Ascendant. Dance macabre.
Who wishes the assassinate?
I am unstoppable.
No, didn't run away. It's cool. No, yeah, we'll just auto reserve. So yeah, it gives us a bit of money, and the good thing about that is that we didn't have to trespass with both Isabella and Vlad. So we only got -10 to our
I know the way.
only got -10 to our rep for trespassing, which is better than, you know, more than that. We'll get that one. Just got to get them up until we can get Wind of Death, and then they'll be able to, you know, kick butt. What's Mistress do again? Free Spirit Leech, and -10 for all spellcasters. Yeah, pretty good. And that's in the region, so even if they leave the army, they still give that bonus for spellcasting. Yeah, so we'll get all of our vampires out of the stack, so we save a bit of money. And also, it's just kind of safer as well, because if Isabella gets ganked or something, you know, they won't get killed. But on the other hand, they won't be able to fight in the battle either, so, you know, it's good and bad, I guess. As soon as we get that research done, then we'll be able to probably hire another lord at some point as well. Okay, here we go. So Clan Ferric now has also gone to war with Sylvania. So we'll enter war on the side of the ally again. Yeah, Avalon's being a prick. It's okay though. Sterland. Thought we were friends. Yeah, I think we let our army get too small. So now we're kind of struggling. Okay. So yeah, see, I should have left the vampires in, and then we would have been able to smash this army. But now we're going to struggle. But we shall see. This could be an interesting fight. We might have to do a bit of Alt F4 skills in this one. Okay, so
Yes, good.
my theory is that we want to hide all these guys. Over here. And then hopefully that will mean that we won't be able to get the army loss penalty. And then Vlad and Isabella should happily just chomp away at this army. They've both got Blood Drinker, I think it's called, whatever it's called, the one that gives them regeneration in combat. So they should fare pretty well. He's got some good skills. She's got nothing too good. I think when they kill the enemy lord, that's going to give us a debuff to our morale. But yeah, I mean, her leadership's still pretty high. Hopefully she'll be alright. Yeah, he hasn't had a chance to buff his defensive skills yet, but it's okay. Yeah, the lord's going to get killed pretty soon. So we want to go straight for the halberds, wherever they are. Because as soon as we can kill the halberds, then they won't have any armor piercing left to about hurt us. And that will be ideal. Do a bit of evasive maneuvers.
With haste, it shall be done. On death's wings. By Van Hell!
Alright, here we go. The halberds coming in here. Disable the halberds.
Bring death!
We should be able to do some pretty good damage to them.
Von Carstein. Attack!
Bow before me.
Give them the gift!
Okay, so yeah, I've got half of them. Oh, that was pretty good, that rock thing. Did some decent damage. So yeah, we've done over half damage to the halberds. Yeah, if we can just kill these halberds and then kill this other lord here as well, that would be ideal. Alright, I'm gonna need to debuff. Oh shit, we wasted both our buffs on the halberds.
Blood von
Alright, we'll kill the lord first because he's probably the higher threat at the moment.
Yes, good.
Master
Come on,
of
Vlad,
the
get into
undead.
this guy.
Isabella von Carstein.
No one can stop me.
We'll just summon some skeletons to zombies, sorry, to kind of distract a little bit.
I will rule all.
Yeah, we haven't done as much damage as I would have liked to that enemy hero yet.
Bow before me. All shall perish. Extinguish life.
We'll debuff him as soon as we can. And we'll debuff the halberds as well. Get Vlad buffed up again.
Yes.
Face your fate, mortals.
He's still in.
All shall bow before me.
Isabella von Carstein.
I am busy.
Isabella von Carstein.
What do you want? Very well.
He's struggling. There we go. He's really good.
Blood von Carstein. Kill.
I thirst.
So yeah, we've still got a whole army as well, so you know, they can always come into fight at some point as well.
Hungry
I keep like accidentally selecting both and casting both. So you have the same spell on two different characters that are in the same group, and you've selected both of them. It'll cast both of the spells at the same time. Unfortunately, it doesn't give them the double buff. It only gives them one debuff. Or a Dark Grandeur -4 leadership. That's pretty sweet. I didn't even know we had that.
Lord of the dead.
We need to try and take out these bloody halberds, but I didn't seem to want to die. Halberds have got quite good melee defense, so it's kind of quite hard to kill them. Alright, this guy's back again.
Vlad von Carstein.
So we need to finish him off.
I will move.
Hopefully we can get another hit into him pretty soon. There we go, he's already got another hit into him. One more and he'll be dead. No, he's gonna run again. No, he's dead. Cool. Alright, so that gives a permanent debuff to the enemy's morale. So they've got like a minor... See that? Yeah, 20 damage sustained. Lord's recently died, -16. Plus... There should be like a permanent just Lord died buff on them as well. Alright, so these guys have started to run out of their
All shall perish.
so it might be time for us to get our army coming in now. Maybe. This halberd's finally pissed off. That's good. And I managed to not fire both of these guys' spells at once. So that was good.
This world is mine.
So yeah, unfortunately, Vlad's melee defense is not as good as Isabella's, so he's taking a little bit of damage.
Darkness reigns.
Hopefully the balance of power is kind of... I wonder if casting this could be good. Good from a high angle.
Bring death.
No, I didn't manage to cast it.
Love eternal.
Actually, yeah, we really don't want to cast that anyway, because Vlad will probably get hit by it.
Kill.
I am darkness. All shall bow. Isabella von Carstein.
Slay them.
But she's got a free shot now, I think. I don't think it's gonna go off though. If she gets hit and it gets interrupted, then it like interrupts it.
Die!
Heinrich just got back up. Bring weapons to bear.
There we go. She managed to actually cast it then, but it didn't seem to do too much.
Yes. End them.
End them!
Alright, we need to...
Blood von Carstein. By Van Hell! It shall be so.
tie up some of these archers.
Victory is mine.
Alright, we got a few. Yeah, I think we're getting this. We're gonna win this.
Before your master.
It's pretty hard work. Once we get our spells going, that'll be a bit better.
Love eternal! Excellent!
Isn't it? These are shattered yet, so we have to kind of keep going.
Dance macabre!
Alright, I think we're doing okay now.
Attack!
Kill!
Yeah, it's a bit tense. But yeah, I think we're done now. It's just a matter of mopping up. But I don't want to like kind of rush it too much, because we might still kind of stuff it up a bit. But I think we're good.
Master of the undead.
All will be ours. Bring death.
Broken, not shattered still. I think the enemies should be just about getting army losses soon.
Blood
I
von
hope.
Carstein.
Night has fallen.
Kill. Blood von Carstein.
Isabella. All life must end.
I actually think I have to go that way. Maybe we should split up our units. Send Isabella back here to help these guys. Just need to keep their morale up so they don't you know, flee off the field.
Quickly.
Well, we're going to come down to like the last man in this battle.
Isabella von Carstein. I will.
On death's wings.
I am immortal.
Oh dear. What's this guy doing? No, he's going for the edge there. He's gonna make it.
Blood von Carstein. I will.
For Sylvania.
No, that was my point doing that really.
End them.
Oh wow. It's coming right down to the line here. No, just gonna quite
Die.
make it there in time. Or if we pass that on myself.
It is
No one can stop me.
Alright, I think we might have won it. Just.
For blood! Countess! Agreed! Bring death!
Alright, nice.
Sylvania!
Oh, God damn it. Oh, yeah. The arm glasses? Oof, that was really bad.
I hunt! For Sylvania!
Yeah, crazy. That was pretty epic little battle. Yeah, I don't think I could have fought that really much better. I think that was the best way to go about it. But yeah, it was pretty tense. I wish I'd have had my vampires still in the group. They would have got some more XP out of that. Oh, we got a because we killed their leader. We'll get another blood kiss out of that because Albrecht is their elector count. So that's quite a boon. Oh,
Not possible.
thought we would have got a blood kiss out of that. Maybe not. Alright, well, whatever.
Descendant of Batur. I am gone. Yes, my sire.
By all means!
Dance macabre.
Yes, my son. I assent. On death assent.
Dance macabre. I assent.
The von Carstein.
Oh, another devious. I'd really like to get her actually. $3,000, so 2,700 we need. Oh yeah, we can afford that. We'll get a little bit more money this as well.
Unachievable.
Vlad von Carstein.
I'm pretty sure we'd win this without too much problems, but I'm pretty sure we'd win this with auto resolve, but we might lose a vampire or something stupid, so we'll just yeah, play it out.
Vlad von Carstein. Vlad von Carstein. All shall perish.
Let's get ourselves into
Shall be done.
combat as soon as possible.
The world is mine. von Carstein. Vlad von Carstein. Darkness reigns.
Alright, Vlad should make short work of that guy. We might just block him in there as well. They're quite useful, these skeletons, zombies, sorry, for, you know, kind of tarp hitting things. Look at that, we've just smashed him. Vlad's just a beast. And those zombies will stop him from escaping, hopefully, long enough for Vlad to kill him.
All shall perish.
Blood frenzy!
Yeah, if Vlad can kill him, that would be really good. It might be better off if I move those zombies away, actually. What's Vlad's speeds? Philip's speed's 36, Vlad's speed's 49. Yeah, we'll get those zombies out of the way. And then Vlad should be able to finish him off pretty easily. There he goes.
No one can stop.
Dunskies.
On death's wings.
Yeah, we'll get Vlad to go help these guys. Isabella's heading over there to help those guys.
Find me if you dare!
Alright. That's pretty good. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how fun too many people are going to be too interested in this Warhammer campaign, but I'm going to have fun. So I guess that's the main thing. And I don't really get to play any other time apart from when I'm streaming, so yeah, I just wanted to get a bit of Warhammer in. I'll probably do another Warhammer stream on the weekend as well. Maybe I'll do tomorrow, I might do Necromunda, and then the day after I might do Warhammer again. We'll see how we go. And then next week, during the week, I'll probably do Necromunda during the week.
Countess of Sylvania.
Cloaked in darkness.
All right. So yeah, I'm not sure where those scaven were that went to all of this. I think it might be the ones that are right here. Ferric.
No greater.
Yeah, I suspect that Slows goes right here. So we can get this. It's going to cost 3,000, but because we've got our Lawkeeper lords in reserve, ready to be hired whenever we need them. Let's pop this guy back out again. No, make it 2,700 instead. Then we'll get rid of him again to save money. Excuse me. Now we could pop all these vampires back out of
King of Dark.
there, but I'm kind of thinking maybe we should just leave them in there.
All shall know me and tremble.
Okay, he's got to get Wind of Death. Once we get Wind of Death, things are going to start looking up quite a bit, I think.
Undeath Ascendant, I thirst. Then go. Follow me.
We really need to get 2 more Blood Kisses, and then our vampire heroes will get a lot cheaper. Oh yeah, I forgot that we were at war with Sterling, so we could have taken over this. Now Manfred's probably going to take it, but that's okay, I guess.
Descendant of Bator.
2 turns there. How much army has Manfred got now? He's got 3 lords and 3 crappy stacks. I don't think he's... It's hard to tell.
This night. Move. Dance macabre. On way, my lord.
Queen Darkness.
My
We'll
thralls.
send these
Track
2
ahead.
out looking for
Expanse.
victims to assassinate. We'll send
Von Carstein. I shall go.
3 more turns until we get our 3 more turns till we get our cheap armies. So we might want to start ranking up
I am gone.
our yeah, so if he's going to take Fort over Scythe over Styre, then we can counterattack him. Yeah, we should be able to take out that army. With Vlad plus a couple of dudes. Yeah, we'll hire like 2 more
Von Carstein.
units of spearmen. We should hire 3 more.
Of darkness.
We're not going to hire any more. Now, yeah, so I think our plan of trying to get alliances with all these Empire factions hasn't worked out at all, unfortunately, because yeah, we didn't beat up Manfred enough. Yeah, if we possibly should have let him kind of expand out more and attack Sterling and stuff more, and then we would have had more Manfred to sort of kill, without like running the risk of him getting wiped out so quickly.
The Empire.
So like, yeah, no, we're pretty much done with these guys now. We're not going to be getting friends with them again anytime soon. Unless we break our alliance with Manfred, we can't really afford to break our alliance with Manfred. Though. We've got to wait at least 10 turns, I think. Otherwise, our reliability is going to tank. So yeah, we kind of just got to stick with it. But yeah, we can get some necromancers, which is going to be really powerful. Alright, we've got some orcs here that have moved in on our doorstep. Oh no, it was, yeah, it was them. Alright, so because Manfred's taken over the territory, we can get our buff now. We want to get that as soon as possible, so we can upgrade that income. So we can build one of these, get a potentially get a White King. That'll be nice. Or we can just wait to get the White Kings till later on, which probably might be a good idea as well because we can't really afford them anyway. Oh yeah, normally when you ally with Sylvania, you sometimes get contact with the other vampire lords. Maybe that was a previous patch. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Kemler, just so we can, just because he's a bit of a different lord. Be fun. Spread corruption. Yeah, I guess we want spread corruption. Oh, actually, I might start building up their battle kind of abilities, just in case they ever want to join an army or something. Is that a character? Oh yeah, there's a character here. Alright, cool. So, if we, so you see here, if we attack this guy, it's 49%, right? But then, if we move into the same region as him,
Strike out.
now it's, wait up, is that less? I'm confused. Oh, I think it's because, yeah. Right.
Move.
So yeah, so it's a bit tricky. Like it kind of, I don't know. It's like if you're standing here, it won't tell you. Like it calculates as weirdly. Anyway, whatever. So this one's got the highest chance. Failed. That was crap. And this one's probably got a really low chance, 29%. 29% still a chance. Failed. Alright, never mind. Alright, well they both got a little bit of experience, but yeah, it's a bit expensive trip. So Avalan didn't try and attack Fort Oversight. So what we might do is move up here and go to ambush stance. And we'll get you up there as well.
I know my path.
And get you into ambush stance as well. And we'll just fire one more unit of skeleton swords. And we really need another battle so we can get some money. So yeah, I don't want to sort of. Okay, so Sylvania's going to head up north by the looks of it. Oh man, everybody's attacking our allies and just drawing us into more and more wars. I think it's okay though. I think we're just gonna. I think once we start recruiting and we get our armies built up, and then like one by one, all these people will like not want to be at war with us anymore. Quest aborted. Oh, okay, because we got taken out by creatures, perhaps. All right. Well, we can potentially take out the moot. This army here is not going to take Drakenhof. Although Drakenhof, we don't get too complacent because if they've got a big army around, they potentially could take it out.
Now, undeath ascendant.
We really need to get these.
My thralls, track ahead. Who wishes the red kiss? Time to die.
No, that sucks.
Expand Sylvania's borders. Kill.
There we go. Okay, so we've got another blood kiss. Now we just need one more, and then we can get the Lahmian unlock, and then that will give us. Oh, there's another assassin here, so we could take him out next turn as well, and that'll get the Lahmian Lord, which will give us this 50% upkeep reduction for heroes. So that's going to save us like 500 gold or something a turn, which is really good. And it's just going to keep saving us more and more as we kind of level up. Now, when Carstein can probably. I mean, Vlad can probably raise another unit of skeletons. Mistress Snitch.
All shall know me and tremble.
Alright, so we'll attack with Vlad because he's got the
Shed their blood.
bonus to magic item collection. What's this? 6 melee attack. Yeah, we'll give that to Vlad.
Annihilate them.
Descendant of Bathory. Very well. It is done. Into darkness.
The world will be mine.
We'll probably just auto resolve, I guess. Yeah, no problem. Sack for 4,000. That was pretty nice. That was pretty much all we needed. Now we're like back in the black.
Join me for dinner. As you say, mortal.
They will know undeath.
Dread Incarnate's pretty good on vampires as well. Gets okay, nice. So we got Lawkeeper, Devious, and Perceptive. So I want all three of these. They're all really good. Well, the Lawkeeper one's going to go first because they go from the top. So we'll hire the Lawkeeper and the Devious one.
Your wish, master.
And then we'll try and get our cap raised as quick as we can. Yeah, and we'll just wait because next turn we're going to have another Lawkeeper. So we can move this guy and stack them up, so we'll have like 20% reduction in build cost, that is. So yeah, we're a bit tight on money, so yeah, if we go over to this one, I think it might be the go.
I thirst.
Alright. See if who's going to declare war on us this turn. Probably should have hired some more skeletons. Oh no, we didn't have access to any anyway. Ah, damn it. So Manfred just took out the stack that we wanted, and Drakenhof is now under siege, which is not great. Yeah, Vlad's not going to be able to get back there, unfortunately.
Think me fool for? Bow! Do you think it is wise? Devourer of light. Blood!
Annihilate them! All shall perish.
The world will drown in blood. Death and destruction!
Night comes.
Yeah, I kind of knew that that army was going to do that.
Stephen Warlord! You come to us yet? Bring them death! How? Strange joke.
I hunt. You dare. Slay them.
Alright, so we've got 3 now, so we'll do... Yeah, do this one, give us cheaper heroes, so we get a lot more income.
Undeath Ascendant. Yes, my sire.
Give it a hunger, so it should be a lot better in melee combat. Oh, there's another hero we can kill as well.
refuse such orders.
Massacre them! I want their souls!
We'll just fight the battle so that we can heal our units. Yeah, we're potentially going to lose Carstein Drakenhof this time, but that's okay, I think. I mean, it's not. It's obviously not great, but yeah, I think we can deal with it. We just need to basically just need to hire a lot more armies, like as soon as possible, so that enemy factions stop declaring war on us. Because yeah, as I said earlier, like you need to not do that, but then I just went and did it. So now we're suffering the consequences. So yeah, so you got to keep your army stacks, your army stacked up, which I unfortunately didn't do. So we'll just lock them into formation so that everyone stays inside Vlad's morale leadership aura. So that blue ring. As long as their flag's inside that ring, then they get their aura, so less likely to crumble, and we'll take a lot less casualties. So she should have pretty much a 0 chance to backfire now, because she's got the two. Other vampires, the 2 mistresses, dark mistresses in there or whatever. So that's pretty good. Alright. We're all sorted now.
All shall bow before me.
No, this guy broke already. Blood's hardly even killed him yet.
Queen of darkness.
Just thought we'd kill that guy, just for fun. Yeah, it's funny, I played a little test campaign of this before and it turned out, yeah, quite differently. Like, yeah, there's so much action in this area and so many different potential enemies on all sides that it's, yeah, the campaigns can play out quite differently. Like, we didn't necessarily need to be at war with the two Scaven factions, or the other Orc faction, or, you know, the Death Rattlers, whatever they're called. In terms of take the money, we could either take the money, or we can take the money and then get a bit closer to reinforce next turn over here, or we can take this over and then recruit 3 units, but we'll be further away.
Float in darkness. King of darkness. Into darkness. I shall
Yeah, so if we could do that, then we potentially can get here
champion of the dark.
next turn. And I've got Wind of Death, so we're just going to start doing a bit better with our combat. Yeah, we can be this aggressive. Yeah, so this Lord's pretty good. I mean, she's got some good skills that we can use, which are going to be quite powerful. Okay, so we'll take Lawkeeper. In addition to the Lawkeeper hero that we've got here, that should reduce the cost of that quite a lot. And that. I'm still not going to bother building up Fort Oberstar because we can't really defend it. Okay, so here we go. We got magical reserves, and we want to get Arcane Conduit as soon as we can. Purple Son of Xerxes is pretty good sometimes. I don't know if Fate of Zunas is good. And we're not really going to use this either, but we're going to just give all of our sort of spell points to it's pretty good buff. It lasts for a pretty long time. Yeah, maybe we'll just do that to her. I'd like to have a bit of variety of different spells on them. Mistress by law. So she's got magical reserves, and I guess she can have Fate of Juna just for funsies. I'll give her this. Alright, so yeah, we're doing pretty good. We can, so we've got this now, so we can hire skeletons for cheap. Probably want to get like something like that, maybe. Get that line going. It gives us blood kiss as well, so we can start on the next blood kiss. The next ones aren't as important really, so we could potentially stop spending money on assassinations and stuff for a while, and just pop these guys back into our gang.
Undeath ascendant. Yes, my sire. I thirst.
Yeah, so we'll get these down here in case we want to put them into the army. It'd be really nice if we could, yeah, stop this invasion from taking us over. We'll kick him and get her, because she's going to have some more useful skills that we want to get later on. So she's got yeah, she's got some interesting skills. So these ones kind of cool for in battle. Hunger is just as normal, but up here we've got Hive Mind. So minus 50% cost of all vampire lair chain buildings, and -1 for construction for vampire lair chain buildings. So that's going to save us a lot of money. And this one's really good as well. So minus 50% action cost, plus 50% success chance, and enemy minus 25% enemy success chance. So we can either sort of have her operating permanently and have those buffs around wherever she is, or you can sort of have her in reserve and just pop her out in a home territory when you need to assassinate somebody to increase the chance. So yeah, I want to get her up to level 10 ASAP basically. And we'll recruit some skeletons. Now these skeletons don't cost anything to maintain, so we want to just get as many as we can.
The world will drown in blood.
Yeah, I think we're gonna yeah, we're potentially gonna lose this in a siege next turn, but
Who shall we destroy?
we shall see. Lawkeeper, right. Yeah, we'll put this guy
March!
down here.
Your wish, master.
So yeah, potentially want to get like a whole bunch of...
A rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
I mean, it would give us a lot of money, but I just want to kind of want to keep the option open of just bashing Manfred at some point later on. Well, I suppose we can. I suppose we have to cancel our alliance anyway. Yeah, if we want to kill him, we have to cancel the alliance anyway. So, alright, here we go. Well, what happened then? Did they flee or did they get bashed? I think they just moved away voluntarily. So I'm guessing probably no one likes this Scaven too much, so we can potentially get a bit of goodwill from other nearby factions by just trashing them as well.
Lord of the dead.
That's weird. I thought we would have been able to make it further. Alright, so we'll hire the Lord Keeper over here. That's not really in range. No, she can't get over there either.
All shall know me and tremble.
Countess of Sylvia.
Massacre them!
Alright, we'll occupy this. Oh, we'll sack it first, actually. And then we'll move all of our vampires out, just in case. Actually, she could set that as well. That might be good.
The von Carstein.
Kind of want to kill this guy too. So, vigor loss reduction, sight range. So those other two things are pretty not really needed. But replenishment rate's pretty good. Public order's pretty good. No, well, not really. We don't really need it. Immune to untainted attrition. Yeah, that one's actually really good. Yeah, we kind of want to just keep pumping all these up, really. Minus 10% upkeep for all units. Yeah, we really just want to get everything unlocked as fast as possible. Lord
of the Night.
Yeah, we'll play it. I guess we'll play it safe. We'll pop him in here.
Do you need fresh troops?
Give him a couple of
It is nice.
powers here.
Very good.
And then we got a discount on this. More necromancers. That could be good. So now that we've got the 50% reduction in the upkeep cost of heroes, you know, getting more heroes is quite good, quite efficient. But we are going to have to. So, like, I'm thinking about getting this just so I can get one White King, but it might be better just to wait till rank 5 till tier 4, so we can actually get this one, and then we can get 2 White Kings rather than build this, then trash it, then build it again. We can also start leveling up heroes.
Isabella.
Shed their blood!
Oh, get Curse of Death.
Isabella von Carstein.
We'll just fight this one out just so we can heal Isabella. I wonder how the videos are going. Oh, yeah. Getting a few views. Not getting many views on this one, but that's all right. No one ever likes Warhammer, so it's understood. But yeah, Necromunda will be back. Don't worry, guys. Just you know, Mercy's got to play some Warhammer every now and again because Mercy loves Warhammer. Mercy loves Warhammer so much he has to talk in third person about when he's talking about Warhammer. Gotta love them grimdark Batman. Oh yeah. I just got a PDP just commented on the Conrad Kurz quote. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked it out yet, go and Oh, what? Did I spell Conrad Kurz wrong? Holy crap. I didn't spell it wrong. It was a typo. But I probably should fix that up. Otherwise I might get some downvotes. Yeah, there's no E in Conrad Kurz. Oh yeah, see, I spelled it right in the actual description. It was just in the title where it's really obvious that I did the typo. All right, fixed. Oh, hey, Great Betrayer. It's weird, your chat didn't come up in... I don't know how long ago you said that, whether you're still actually here now or not. But yeah, Chaos Legendary Lords that you hope to see in Game 3. I really like Acold Hellbrass. I don't know if you're actually still here, Betrayer, or if you said that ages ago and I just didn't notice it. For some reason it didn't come up in the restream chat. Oh yeah, the restream chat's lost contact with YouTube apparently. What's going on there? Dashboard? What does that do? There's yeah, there was a problem with the YouTube chat before as well, and then I managed to fix it somehow. I can't remember how though. Let's see. Stream. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure out what's gone wrong with my chat for YouTube. Yeah, I got no idea. Error. YouTube live chat not found. That's weird. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. All right, whatever. We're just gonna have to read the YouTube chat as well as the restream chat. Yeah, so obviously we want to see Valkyria the Bloody. She's not actually, Valkyria the Bloody is not actually one of my favorite lords or anything. It's just, yeah, I mean, I think she's cool, don't get me wrong. But it's more, yeah, it's more Valkyria the soldier brawler that I'm a fan of, rather than Valkyria the Bloody, the Lord. But yeah, that would be pretty cool to see Valkyria. Yeah, Acold Hellbrass, I always kind of liked him for some reason because I guess I like these kind of weird, conflicted type lords, you know. Yeah, Acold's, I don't know, he's got this kind of like thing where he just heals everything back to life around him. This is pretty sweet. I don't know, I guess I like all of them really. I don't like ones that have weird snake tails and stuff like that. You know, like the T'Challa, I think, is one of those. Yeah, so I like but yeah, I like all of the like big heavily armored Chaos Warrior type lords. Any of those would be fine by me. Yeah, I'd like to see, not so much a lord, but I'd like to see something with like Chaos Cultists, like something where you could like raise Chaos Cultists out of Empire cities or something, or yeah, I don't know how that would work exactly, but yeah, something like that. And I'd love to have Chaos Cultists in the game as well, like just kind of, you know, like, yeah, weird looking like Empire Citizen looking guys that just aren't particularly yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's not like it's going to happen. Like there's never been like a unit in tabletop or anything of Chaos Cultists, you know. Oh, I mean there is, but like not the type of ones I'm talking about. So I'm talking about like ones that are like secret cultists, you know, so they just look like normal people, but obviously they have a little bit of chaosy stuff going on, perhaps. Oh yeah, so this one just got this bound spell. So I don't think it uses any winds of magic. It's pretty cool. You just cast this extra free spell that they get. Just do a little bit of wind of death on the edge there. Hopefully it won't hit any weapons. No. It's fine.
Isabella! For my lord husband!
For my lord husband. She's pretty cool.
Isabella von Carstein!
Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to get her vampires topped up with HP. Chaos Legendary Lords. I don't really know a lot of the Chaos Legendary Lords, hey. Yeah, ZA called Hellbrust was one of my favourites. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can tell me about some Legendary Lords and why I should like them. I remember reading about the previous Everchosen before Archaon. I can't remember his name, but I thought he was pretty cool. I don't really like ones that are like very demon princey with like, you know, bat wings and stuff like that. Yeah, I prefer mortal chaos champions. I don't really like demon princes that much. In general. Yeah, we're still trying to just pump up the levels really at the moment. I'm not too worried about conquering any of this stuff because I can't really hold any of it anyway. Now I'm just going to take all of the vampiresses out of this stack, so that if we get ganked, they won't get destroyed. Because until they get to level 20, they're not immortal, and they're all pretty valuable as well because they're all got good traits.
I know the way. I thirst.
Yeah, these mistresses are great because they can be in the army or they can be out of the army. They still give you that. Do we take Juno? Yeah, why not? Just to mix it up a bit.
Yes, my sire.
Oh yeah, we've got to make sure we got the hunger on all of them. I've forgotten about that. I don't think I've actually taken it on all of them. Get that first. It gives them quite a bit of survivability. Well, it doesn't give much more survivability because she could always just heal them, but it just saves her using up her mana. The only bad thing about it is that you don't kind of notice them getting their butt kicked as much. Like they can be getting quite a pummeling and you don't really realise it straight away. It's going to be a bit of a problem. Oh yeah, so we want to build something else here. Gives us some garrison. It's actually pretty powerful. But we won't, no, I won't take that. I'll just pop this one on. A bit more money. Yeah, we want to get the base income of a Drakenhof up so that we can then stack lots of heroes with like income producing stuff. So for example, we'll call this guy here. Snitch. And this one, Lawkeeper. Oh, we'll just call him, we'll just make that his title. Lawkeeper. Just keep it simple. Yes, this Lawkeeper guy, he can potentially just hang around in this zone, and we can maybe give him like, oh yeah, we've got these research rate bonuses now too, which is crazy, pretty good. Yeah, this stuff, give him like income from vampire crypts and stuff. Pretty sure that stacks, and it also stacks with his level up skills that he can get that give you increases to income as well. So yeah, so it's quite good to just kind of have these guys joining and leaving and getting extra points and stuff like that. This guy is at war with... So we've got to be a bit careful that Manfred doesn't get wiped out, I guess. Because we want to potentially bash him some more ourselves later on. No, we're out of money. Alright, we may as well move her right in then. And we can get rid of this guy now because he was just there to make it cheaper. Yeah, so hopefully this Manfred doesn't get smashed at any point. Oh, we got an ambush. She didn't last long. She's a legendary lord though, luckily, so it's fine. But yeah, she was like she had a pretty short career this lifetime. She'll have to go back to the reserves. She looks pretty cool. I love all the skeletons, how they go in lockstep. They'll move at exactly the same rate. Yeah, we're probably not gonna win this fight.
All life must end.
I mean, we can do a bit of damage, but that's about what we're gonna achieve much more than that.
Vampire.
Pretty struggling on the morale side of things.
End them.
She's fighting valiantly, but all of her skeletons are gonna die. And she's gonna get army loss penalty probably once they all die. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, they're probably not even doing much damage. So... well, they've done a little bit. Maybe she just keep her heals for herself, perhaps. Let's see how many enemies she can kill. She's gotten, what's she got to, 60 so far? She's doing okay. What's her melee defense? 60, yeah. They don't have enough melee attack to actually damage her. No, you know, occasionally, but not too much. But yeah, once her morale drops, yeah, this guy does have enough melee attack to damage her though, I think. So yeah, we'll wait till he gets in a bit closer. And then we'll try to attack him. No, he doesn't seem like he wants to come for her. It'd be cool if she could kill like their lord or something.
Feed them!
Die then!
For Isabella! Death to the living!
The charge!
Yeah, she's not doing very well. She's only killed 74 so far. Maybe I should just like, yeah, end the game. Just accept defeat. '83. Yeah, it's going to take her a while to kill their whole army. Don't think she's going to get there somehow. Something is she getting really good. Didn't kill anyone though. They always spread it against too many models, I guess. See if we could potentially kill their lord. I wonder if that would be enough to make some of these units break. Because if some of these Scaven, you've got pretty low morale. So if some of the units break, then they can potentially break multiple times, and then they can shatter. I mean, it's probably pretty unlikely that we can actually win, but I wonder if this guy's going to let me get close to him. Probably not. I can't really get there. We've used about half our hit point regeneration, and we haven't killed half of the enemy army. Yeah, I think that I think YouTube sort of like half dropped out or something at some point. Don't know if maybe I should restart the stream or something. It doesn't, yeah, don't know. I think it's still kind of streaming. She's doing a little better than I thought she would do, actually. I mean, I thought she would probably start crumbling, maybe, or... But yeah, I think the Scavenger is so terrible that they just can barely even hurt it. I'd really like to kill this wizard and see if that helped us much. The Scavenger have got to get bonus to morale when they outnumber the enemy. So yeah, look at these guys. Or maybe it's the other 6. Yeah. 215, yeah. I'm pretty sure they've got like 1,000, 2,000 units, so it's not like still haven't really made a dent. Yeah, see, it just says morale as well. Like if her morale was higher, she's weak binding. Oh, she's okay. I don't think she's actually lost any from crumbling yet. But potentially, if her morale gets too low, she could start taking a bit of crumble damage. Well, here we go. If we can just kill this guy, I reckon that could, like, help us out a lot.
I go. My fangs grow sharp. End them.
It seems like he's letting us get close. Maybe.
Von Carsteins are the true emperors. Lead them.
She got rid of a run on.
I hunger.
It's a bit sparser over here.
For Isabella.
No.
Swiftly.
Oh well. Yeah, he's not really got any reason to want to melee with me. Yeah, I guess his melee defense is pretty low. His melee type.
Vampire.
Gracie, help!
I guess we maybe getting to the point where we've maybe killed 5 to 10% of their armies now. Maybe. Looks like the Lord's coming in.
Make blood!
Thought she was gonna. Thought the enemy was gonna try and have a go then. Okay, so we've reached our healing cap now. So I think that means we can't heal at all. Yeah, it's just silly to think that we could actually win this, but yeah, I was kind of hoping we might have some sort of way of doing it. It's kind of fun just to see how many kills she can get. Not that it makes any difference to the overall outcome of the game, but. wonder if my internet's playing up. Maybe if I stream from my phone. I mean, not stream from my phone. If I set up a hub, mobile hotspot. If that increases anything. She's still cruising along. Still taking it like a boss. The Lord's still dodging me. Yeah, I mean, I think she'd probably lose against the Skaven Lord anyway. But this healer, this caster here, I feel like if she could get on him, he's probably. I mean, he'd just run away, I suppose. But potentially she could kill him, I reckon. Oh, he's nearly letting go. No. Can't get there. Yeah, I don't know, I just switched to my phone, but it didn't seem to do anything. I wonder if I need to like refresh my OBS maybe or something. Don't know. Don't know. How's she going now? 446? Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. So we've killed maybe a third of the enemy army now. But we've got to kill, I think we've got to kill like 90% before we'll get the, what do you call it? Before we'll get the army losses and potentially actually win. Oh, YouTube says it's fine now. That's good. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. It's like I know I can't win, but at the same time I can't. It's like I can't look away. I just have to keep going until the bitter end. So yeah, if you want to go and make a cup of tea or something, this could be a good time. I feel like if this was Vlad or Isabella, I feel like they could have actually won this battle, just solo. I just want to get a fight. I just want to have a chance to try and kill this. There we go. She crumbled. Oh well, yeah. It was never going to be a win, obviously, but I don't know. Had to try. Sorry, I'll know for next time to just give up quicker. So yeah, I was hoping to get some levels on her, but obviously that didn't work out. But yeah, we might want to try to get some ambush defense chance on some guys to stop that kind of thing from happening. Either that, or we could just wipe out this Scaven. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's not going to work twice, bro. It's not going to work against Vlad the Dad. They didn't get ambush anyway. Alright, now we're going to punish this Scaven scumbag. I don't feel like having a coffee and just powering through. Yeah, I realise this is not really, this Warhammer stuff's not really very popular, but I really enjoy it, so yeah, and this is my weekend. I've got a long weekend this weekend, I've got 3 days off, so I'm really going to do a couple of Warhammer streams. I know, yeah, I don't want to go too long without a Necromunda stream, because I know that most people want to watch that, but I'll probably do like Warhammer tonight, Necromunda tomorrow, and then Warhammer again the next day. Get some more in. I'm not sure. I'll finish either. I'll keep going with this one, or I'll do either. I'll do an Alhails. I want to do. Well, I want to do both at some point. But yeah, I want to do an Alathanar start just to show off how I usually do that, and also Eltharian start just to show off that early game fights and stuff for that. Yeah, you can get some pretty cool flying shenanigans going on with Eltharian on his Griffin, and having like 1 or 2 nobles with endless vigor flying around with him as well, especially if they've got some like rechargeable spells they can cast and stuff like from items. All right, let's get it on. Actually, we might want to just combine everyone so that we don't have problems with morale. Oh yeah, we'll make a nice big line, and that way we can get some good, means of death going on.
All shall perish.
Where is he? There he is.
Kill. Attack.
I'm going to partially miss there, but that's okay. Actually, that way would have been nice. Yeah, on the front. 83, 1 per 8 seconds. Alright, so we'll, yeah, a minute or two, we'll get that on.
Necromancer. With haste. Now.
Look at these guys. Flame rats with like some sort of flaming ability on them.
This world.
Oh yeah, we smashed their leader pretty easily.
Give them the gift.
Necromancer. With haste. That is wise. Shameful display. With haste.
Hungry for blood. Join me.
Yeah, Wind of Death down this way would be pretty good. How much does it cost? 20. Yeah, I can kill this guy, that'll help things out a bit.
Victory is mine! With haste, on death's wings!
Start blocking in a bit.
It is done!
Oh yeah, I forgot that cost. It cost me some points, but it's okay. We're getting some fleeing happening.
With haste! It shall be so!
We'll head down here and make these guys flee, I guess, and then we'll win to death that direction. Once we get the...
Still my beating heart. The summoning begins.
Once we get enough means of magic. And that should about do it. They'll probably shatter them just about. Oh no, didn't end it. I wonder if I summoned... I wonder if we recharge them with some zombies, if that would put an end to it. Yeah, it should be pretty much about to break the whole thing by it pretty soon.
Von Carstein.
Yeah, I won't wait around to regenerate too much. Just do one heal, that should do. Alright, so we lost a few units. This is going to weaken us a bit more. We need to get that army strength back up as fast as possible. But we did get some more XP, so that's good. Okay, that's interesting. I reckon she would have struggled to win that if she had been by herself, like if she had had to fought the battle, but yeah, just no problem. Okay, so I'm not sure what we want to do here. I kind of think we want to sack. We're just going to keep sacking, just power leveling her up. Yeah, we got Wind of Death. We could.
Undeath Ascendant.
Everyone's level 10.
Who wishes the
Yeah, none of them
red
have got the plus to assassinate. 39%. Yeah.
I hunt.
Yeah, we need one of those devious suckers to come down and do it.
Lahmian's borders. This night,
Against council orders.
yes, my sire. On way, my lord. I thirst.
Actually, one of these is devious, isn't he?
Carstein.
Yeah, let's go.
Then go.
Who wishes the red kiss? My thralls, track ahead.
I will not betray you.
45%. Nah, that's not great.
Yes, my sire. Slay them!
That's right. We'll just.
Massacre them!
Put this here. We'll put as many
Dance
vampires back into her army as we can.
by
Give
all
them all XP.
Expand Sylvain's borders.
I hunt.
Now.
Yes, my sire.
All shall perish.
Yeah, so we'll fight the battle. Just to quickly heal her up. Yeah, there's so many. Yeah, the vampire counts are. Yeah, they're a fun faction. Like, even though they don't have any ranged units to attack with, like, they've just got so many different spells and things you can do with heroes. And once you get a lot of items, you know.
Bow before me. For blood!
Yeah, it wasn't very efficient, but.
Isabella von Carstein. The curse of undeath!
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, there's I don't know the Chaos Legendary Lords that much, but yeah, I'm really excited about Chaos though. I'm thinking with these long streams for Warhammer as well, I wonder if it's actually good for me to stream, because I tend to, like, when it gets to this point in the evening, especially if there's not many people in chat talking, I tend to just kind of like get really zoned in, and you know, I'm not really gonna be very talkative or very entertaining, I guess, on the stream, because I'm just kind of like in, oh shit,
I will not obey.
yeah, that's not good.
Isabella von Carstein.
Okay.
All shall know me and tremble.
By Sigmar.
See, all these halberds is a problem.
The world will drown in blood.
That army's not really a problem, so I could probably just leave them alone.
Lord of the night. In my own time. They will know undeath. I know my path.
Join me for dinner.
Alright, either we're gonna win or we're gonna lose all of our, either we're gonna win or we're gonna lose all of our... Yeah, either we're gonna win or all of our vampires are gonna die, basically. So hopefully we win. Might up, give her the hunger. Otherwise she's gonna struggle. Well, they're gonna struggle anyway. Those halberds are gonna pretty much chomp us up. Hellsteed could be useful. Yeah, because they don't have any cavalry.
Not likely.
So potentially the Hellsteed could give us a bit of an edge.
King of darkness.
Yeah, we nearly need Master of the Dead, but we don't have it, so just gotta put up with that. At least we got scouting soon. This is good. We'll hire this guy, put him here, and give him 3 of them. And then over here, we'll hire this guy. Minty, yeah, I can't, does no money, so we can't hire anything. Sylvania, give us some money, maybe.
I am pleased thou attendest me. Assuredly.
Yeah, probably should have asked for more.
I'm listening.
Alright, I got a peace treaty with Bone Rattler, so now they're going to hopefully distract Ostermark, but not that Ostermark was our main problem, but yeah. Yeah, we need to like finish or either peace out or finish some of these wars. As long as we don't lose Castle Drakenhof or Castle Tempelhof, we haven't really lost much. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Why not let's declared on Cadron? That's interesting.
Should thine words displease me, I shall eat thine heart.
He goes to a peace treaty. I might say no for now, and then okay, so all right, we've got a lot of halberds. That's going to be a problem. But we've got a flyer. That's our only advantage, really. We've got one flyer. Well, I mean, we've got all advantages of vampires and healing and wind of death and stuff. Actually, a bit of the old corner camping could be good for this one. So he's attacking, so he's going to come for us. So potentially we could yeah, do a bit of a corner camp perhaps, or a side camp. Yeah, I think if they're inside of the forest, then it reduces their efficiency of ranged attacks. So potentially their ranged shooters will get screwed up, which would be good. So yeah, so we get all of these highest rank guys here, and we'll put them like so.
With haste!
Alright, so hopefully some of the archers are going to go in here and get their efficiency a bit reduced. Alright, he can drop some bombs on those guys. Alright, well that didn't work. Move into the forest, that should give us a bit of cover.
Swiftly! For Isabella!
Blood von Carstein! Yes?
End them!
Alright.
For Sylvania!
Okay, blood can do it.
End them!
Yeah. Alright, that was, yeah, it was okay.
Necromancer, now!
There we go. Nearly.
The living will join us.
Where's the...
Now we strike! Forward, man!
The von
There
Carstein
she is.
march! Your desire?
She can go and kill him.
I thirst!
Vlad von Carstein. Victory is mine.
Yeah, so Shattered is good, but Dead is even better. Because that way they get a penalty to the morale.
Your time has come!
We'll use these free
Of years!
damage things to get them.
Die! To the shadows!
Vlad von Carstein. I will rule all.
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat! Flee! All will wither.
This guy's pretty fast. So his speed 78. And my speed is...
Crush the breathers!
Yeah, we're probably not even going to catch him before he gets
Vampire!
out, so no point.
End them! Death come!
Bring death.
Fine!
Master of the undead.
Queen of darkness!
Lord of the dead. Tremble, fools.
Love eternal!
No, these archers are doing quite a bit of damage. It's not great. Alright, you better get out of there.
At once! Swiftly! At once! Swiftly!
We lost 16 seconds.
Vampire! At once!
End them. I thirst.
Lead them!
Not sure if Wind of Death or a heal would be better at this point. I think she wants a heal.
All shall bow before me on death's wings.
Swiftly! Time to kill! At once!
Vlad von Carstein.
Blood frenzy! Find me if you dare! All life must end!
Vlad von Carstein.
For Sylvania! Noble of the night! It is done!
I will!
Vampire! The living will join us! Sylvania rules the night!
Vlad von
Right.
Carstein!
Looks like we've run out of all our ammunition, so yeah.
Vampire! Swiftly! Tremble, mortals!
Yeah, we really need to get Master of the Dead. That's going to reduce Master of the Dead plus the corpse card, I think it is. That'll yeah, really reduce the amount of losses that we take. Yeah, all these casualties that we're taking should give them the bloody trait soon, so they get more HP, which is pretty cool.
King of Darkness!
Descendant of Batur.
I thirst. Yes.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Undeath Ascendant.
I thirst. So be it.
I will not betray you. Agreed!
Yes, my son. Dance, macabre. Expand Sylvania's borders. Kill. Who wishes the red kiss?
Yeah, so she got a nice assassination there. That's pretty good. Now, yeah, we just need one more to get another blood kiss.
Let us talk.
They will know I'm dead.
Yeah, I'll just fight this one out again so we don't lose any more troops. Just gonna, yeah, gotta try and get those troops starting to stack up.
Your desire? Vampire! Crush the breathers! The living will join us!
I don't think we can actually kill these guys at all. No, they're maxed out.
Tremble, mortals! Excellent! Blood magic!
All shall perish on death's wings. Kill!
Vampire! Swiftly! At once! We surpass Nagash! The curse of undeath! Bleed them! Yes!
Yeah, I get a bit zoned out playing this game, especially after I've been playing it for a few hours, and then it's kind of late and I'm tired. But I'm still enjoying it, even if I'm not providing very much entertainment. So what I might do is get a coffee and you know, amp things up again. I'd probably like wait till I've got another fight where I've got a vampire that's got to like chew through 1,000 enemies.
Destruction!
And tremble.
Those are a nice haul of magic items.
I am unstoppable.
Skittis, I think that guy is the leader of their faction, isn't he? Oh no, Warlord Fisk.
Join me for dinner.
Okay, so if I take one out,
My thralls.
Track
yeah, now I
ahead.
can make it.
Bring them death!
Sigma
Um,
forbids this.
Yeah, so we're gonna need Vlad the Dad, to join in order to take out this army, I'd say.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Not likely.
The von Carstein.
No.
Isabella. Countess of Sylvania.
So something in Vargolf's could be pretty cool. But then Terrorists could be good as well. I think I got 2 points to get these two things. But we kind of want to take... Oh, actually we don't really need that. Something gives you a bit of extra weapon strength and charge bonus. What about these ones? Physical resistance for Vargolfs is pretty good. Missile resistance is pretty good. It's hard to know what to do with It's hard to know what to do with Isabella. She's a bit of a tricky one. I'll take that for now. Because she's got the vampires, lightning strike's quite powerful for her, because she could potentially fight like Isabella, always one of my favorite campaigns, vampires galore. Yeah, exactly. Haven't quite ramped up the vampires yet, Christy. I always get your name wrong. On Christie Road. Yeah, I think I keep wanting to say One Christie Road for some reason. I hope I said it right. Yeah, lots of vampires is good. And I was just sort of saying, with Isabella's level skill tree, I never really know what to go for, because so one thing I think is I'm going to have just a stack of 19 vampires, right? So I can just completely skip the red line, and I'm like, yeah, that's sweet, cool, save heaps of points. Now I can just stack up all of her personal skills, spells, and maybe even go all the way to the end here to get lightning strike. And lightning strike's especially good with them because they can just completely heal up all of their injuries, and then just if there was 10 stacks next to each other, and she could potentially take out all 10 of them, with her 19 vampire stack. And lightning strike would be great for that, But then again, she's got these really cool skills here that give +12 leadership and melee attack for terrorgeists and vargals, which can be really good as well. But yeah, you can't have everything. I think the vampire stack is obviously the way to go. And I think putting a Vargolf or a Vargeist in their group with the vampires is still going to be really powerful, even without any extra buffs. Yeah, so I think I will go for lightning strike, because I think I can imagine that being super powerful in her. All right, what do we got here? Mistress. She wants to get up to. I can come to it as soon as possible. Another mistress. Same deal. Yeah, he's not high enough still. He's meant to be a map agent primarily, but we just don't have enough at the moment, so we'll use him as a.
What? Speak. All shall perish.
So we could potentially join her back in again. No, we can't. She doesn't have enough. She's already used her thing.
Follow me.
The trait on the vampires that lowers leadership can be ridiculous in her stack. Almost instant routes. Yeah, fully. And you don't even need to have them in the stack. You can just have them being like satellites around the outside. So you could have a swarm. You have 19 disciplined vampires in her stack to give her plus 38 melee attack and make them have plus 38 leadership, so they just never break, they never crumble. And then you could also have 10 of those what's it called? Yeah, I know the one you mean, the one that causes terror and gives -4 to leadership. You have a swarm of them just satellite around it. Dread Incarnate, that's right, yeah. Yeah, so you don't even have to have them in the actual army. So at first I'll probably stack them up in the army, but yeah, after a while you can actually take them out. All right, so Vlad the dad, he wants to get in on this action, but then he also wants to get in on this action as well. And he's got a lot of busted units, but I'm not sure if we can handle this without the dad. Just a lot of halberds, that's all. Maybe we'll get some. I don't know if the zombies are actually going to do anything. They might help. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we kind of need the Vlad. We need Vlad the Dad.
It is night.
All shall know me and tremble. Yes. I know my path.
And if we can get Vlad out of this and getting back into our friendly territory for once, he might actually be able to get some regeneration, which would be good. All right, we'll stick a couple of units in here to hide them. Actually, I guess we better.
We surpass Nagash. Necromancer. Blood frenzy.
And yeah, pretty much everyone else just needs to. I suppose we could make a bit of a secondary. See, all these, I think they're just pretty much going to wilt instantly, so there's probably no point really even taking them into battle. These ones are pretty much going to wilt as well, but yeah, I think we can do some work. We can get some work done. Need to oops. We have halberd action there. Don't want that.
Vampire. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
She's doing a bit of damage.
Your time has come. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. I understand.
Yeah, if we can route one of these units of archers, that'd be, you know, a fair bit less damage that we would take.
Swiftly.
if we get a couple of good Winds of Death down the line here, that will make a big difference, obviously. Actually, my top forward.
Vlad von Carstein.
I'll see how accurate Wind of Death is. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Grow sharp.
We're pretty solid. Pretty solid hit.
Noble of the knights.
Von Carsteins are the true emperors.
Isabella von Carstein.
Love eternal.
Oh crap, I missed. Pretty much just everything. Probably should have just waited till we were more stable.
At once. Vampire. Curse of years. Curse of years. I'm in your throne.
Isabella von Carstein. End them!
Their time has come.
Isabella von Carstein.
We surpass Nagash. Swiftly, as inevitable as death. At once, I hunger. Swiftly.
Alright, yeah, we're losing some of our zombies. That was to be expected.
Vampire.
We really need to try to take out these halberds like one at a time.
Them. My fangs grow sharp.
What do you want?
Vampire. At once. Death to the living.
Crush the breathers.
Where is he? Did he die?
Ulrich, save us!
For Isabella.
Yeah, I think having just this one health steed just to mess with the enemies a little bit is pretty powerful. She's not like doing heaps of work in melee, but
To war.
All shall perish.
Your desire? At once. Swiftly. We are immortal. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Sylvania rules the night. Death to the living.
Bring death.
Vampire.
oops.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once. For Isabella. Ha ha.
Isabella.
The living will join us. For blood. Swiftly. At once.
Yeah, we're getting there.
At once! Undead ascendant!
Right.
Desire! Swiftly!
Blood von Carstein. Now, with haste.
Isabella von Carstein! It is done!
No, I think that'll do anyway. So now I think we've got Master of the Dead at least on our necromancers, so that's going to make the blobs a lot more powerful if we can get our blobs going. Now we're just kind of fighting a bit too much and we've lost a few.
Blood von Carstein.
Right, so
Carstein.
yeah, I feel like we need to take these armies back into my territory
Champion of the dark.
just to get some regen. No, she can't actually make it. Crap. She can make it in here, so at least we don't take any
I know the way.
extra damage.
I am invincible. My bloodline calls. Bats and wolves gather. You dare. Soon I'll be all-powerful. Move! Darkness comes. Follow me, you dare. Bring me flesh to craft.
So this guy's probably going to be able to wreck us with his little army. I did want to hire some more guys, but I think it's more important that we just make it back and don't lose our army again.
This better be important.
We'll probably hire another lord here. It's a bit of a waste of money, but oh, I've got another bloodlines to unlock. So replenishment rate could be the go. Replenishment rate is probably the quickest, the best short-term thing that we could use right now. So we'll do that, and then that gives us another. It should give us another. Here we go, strategist. Yeah. Yeah, we'll hire him.
This better be important.
And then we'll take get some more recruitment going. Right, yeah, we're stretched pretty thin, but if we don't get wrecked this turn by something unexpected, we could be okay. And yeah, finally got Master of the Dead. Then we can get some corpse cuts.
I am
going soon with some regen on them as well, then we can really start pumping up our regen capabilities. Get rid of these zombies. They don't do anything for us.
Descendant of the
Could merge these two, save a bit of money. And that's probably not going to get regenerated anytime soon either. So, oh, we could have. Yeah, sorry, should have just kept them because they were free. I forgot. Oh well.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, alright, I think we're hanging on, We're doing alright. Necrite Bloodline, yeah, I'm not sure if he gets some stuff we want to do with... I thought we got some sort of research bonus or something. Here's Zombie Dragon, which is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know, maybe he doesn't get a research bonus. I never actually use these guys, I don't really know what's good about them. They just get more wins of magic, yeah. Oh yeah, Wild Heart. Yeah, right, so that's their thing. Yeah, no, I don't think I really like them too much. We'll just go for Children of the Night, more vampires thing. And then we'll get rid of him again. Oh, actually, I just realized that this guy's got,
Darkness comes.
this guy's potentially going to ambush us, which is going to screw us up. But, this guy's immortal anyway, so it's fine.
Shall I hear thy words?
Yeah, I don't think we want a peace treaty.
Should thine words displease me?
Peace treaty with these guys? Yeah, I kind of do want a peace treaty with you guys. But yeah, I think you should pay me. Oh, okay. Well, we could probably still get it next turn. Actually, I wonder if we could sack his city and then get a peace treaty as well, just to, like, you know.
The world will be mine. Annihilate them. Bow before me. Very well. It is done.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I suspect he's not gonna. Oh, he still wants to do it. That's right. Oh, now he wants to get a non-aggression pact. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we'll do a non-aggression pact with him, and get a little bit of money as well.
Affirmative.
All right, so we've gotten our friendship back with Sterling, but now it's actually a bit better because we've got a non-aggression pact with them. They probably hate our guts though because we've been wrecking them so much. Yeah, minus 147. Yeah, we're not going to get rid of that in a hurry. So yeah, probably after 10 turns they're going to attack us again. Yeah, same thing with Avalon. I mean, if we're going for if this campaign lasts forever, perhaps we can get it back. But the plan was originally to use agent actions against the enemies of the Empire to kind of like get the, you know, kind of get it back. But Well, now that we've lost this sack city, and we're not going to get the double sack anymore, I might actually stop doing the sack city thing here and just reconquer this, and then we can start just dealing with all of our other enemies and stuff. Yeah, I suppose we should, get on with the campaign at some point. Anything? Actually, we're at 15%. I'll probably take that first, actually. Alright, get some arcane conduit finally.
I thirst.
Oh, I kind of want to assassinate this guy. Should have done that before we made peace with him. Oh well.
By all means, Queen. Isabella. Darkness gathers. Descendant of Batur. Isabella von Carstein.
Oh yeah, I was going to get that coffee. Alright, I'm going to get a coffee. I'll be right back. Just waiting for the jug to boil. Okay, so
Bow! I am going.
yeah, so we do short saving, and then we'll sack it, and then we should be able to take this guy out as well, and then still come back and take over short saving as well, I believe.
I
And
shall
we'll get
go.
more XP that way.
Need me?
Coffee's ready. 1 second. Taking Schwarzhaven. Maybe it's a black coffee. Schwarzhaven. Indeed. It is not a black coffee, actually. I usually drink black coffee. I usually drink black coffee, and I quite often like to have a sweet biscuit or something with a black coffee. But, I don't know. I just made a sugary one. I feel like I think that black coffee makes me more. The chat thing's come back on again. That's weird. The restream chat for YouTube screwed up, but now it's back. That's why when the Great Betrayer asked me about Chaos Lords, I didn't answer him for like an hour because I didn't see his chat. Are you still there, Great Betrayer? I was wanting you to tell me about some Chaos Lords. You name one and I'll Google it. Yeah, I don't really know much about the Warhammer. I don't know. I suppose I know a lot more than the average person. But in terms of like Warhammer heads, I'm not really like super knowledgeable about the Warhammer fantasy background. I kind of know of everything, but I don't like know the details, it's pretty unlikely you'd tell me anything that I wouldn't have heard of before, at least vaguely. But yeah, I'm not. Yes, my knowledge is lacking. Scouting. We've got to get scoutings on everyone, I think. Because we just don't have enough necromancers at the moment, and we're not going to have enough. We're not going to have a lot of necromancers for quite a while, probably. So this is my agent. I wonder if I feel like hinder replenishment. I've felt a number of times that hinder replenishment actually could be a really good skill, but I just have never really used it much. But I think you can actually make it pretty good. So I'm going to get it. Excuse me. Alright, so now we should be able to beat this dude up. I won't bother fighting that either. And then finally, we'll take Schwarzhaven. Schwarzhaven. I don't know. Not sure how to say it properly. My wife is actually a German translator, so it's pretty bad. Probably pretty bad that I can't pronounce German words. She'd be able to. If she was here, it'd be all like Schwarzhaven, and I'd be like Schwarzhaven, and she'd be like Schwarzhaven, and I'm like Schwarzhaven, and she'd be like Schwarzhaven, and just go like that for ages. And I'd be like, that's what I said, and then she'd be like, no, it's Schwarzhaven. That kind of conversation. Alright, we've got lots of arcane conduit going on. We want to get some Hellsteeds on these gals. Mistresses. We probably want to get. Actually, we probably switch out mistresses to be the Hellsteed ones. It's probably better. And then she can get rid of her Hellsteed. But she can get Arcane Conduit. Oh yeah. Yeah, get rid of her Hellsteed. Just chuck some random stuff on here. Lady Jaga, she's a warrior type. Yeah, she doesn't want a Hellsteed. No. She needs to start getting her Soul of Stone would be good, maybe, or yeah, maybe. No. There's Health Snitched. This guy wants to assassinate people. Frau Sunkoff, she wants to assassinate people as well. And she wants the hunger just in case she's in a fight. And the mistresses need to get the balanced spells. Soul of Stone. Bound Fireball. Blast. Cool. Okay, now if we popped all of our, if we popped all of these girls out of here, that would save us some money. Oh, there's one here that we could have used. Damn it.
I am darkness. Expand Sylvania's borders. So be it.
We'll move. What's this guy? Is he a normal? Yeah, he's just a normal vampire lord. He hasn't got any XP.
You dare. My will alone. Darkness comes. They will serve. Follow me.
Yeah, we'll get rid of him for now. Wait, he's a legendary lord, isn't he? Yeah, he's immortal. But it still lets you disband him. That's pretty cool.
You dare.
And we'll put this guy in. Put his army into there as well.
We are in agreement.
Actually, we could keep him. We could keep 4 armies, I guess. Well, we can still join them together anyway. And he wants to hire... Oops. 3 more. Alright, so now we're going to move up the ranks in terms of power. And then we should get a lot less, you know, people trying to jack us all the time. Which would be nice. And another 3,000, and we can get another necromancer, which would be really good. I wonder if that good necromancer is still there. Perceptive is the one we want. Oh, discipline would be good as well. Yeah, discipline one we want for our Isabella's army, and perceptive is what we want for Vlad's army. Oh well, we'll have to see. The perceptive one will probably be gone by the time we get it. We get access to it, but that's alright. Alright, now we can get our growth going again. We need to get our, we really need to get our Lahmian vampire back again, level her up, because she's the one that's got the cheap, the reduction in cost for building the vampire buildings, but that's still a ways away. But yeah, once we get these up to rank 4. What do we up to? Turn 22. So it's still very early game. But yeah, so the just to kind of recap, I didn't really mention this at the start, but the like kind of one of the main ideas about this campaign that I wanted to do is to make it not just a vampire campaign, but a kind of a more of a Lahmian campaign, you know, like agent actions on the battlefield. So we're still going to do the 20 stack of vampires in sort of thing with Isabella's army, which is, you know, it's obligatory, you know, with the Isabella campaign, you got to do the vampire stack, which will be heaps of fun. But in addition to that, I want to have like swarms of vampires like cruising around the map, just wrecking people on the map. If we can, once we get a White King, we can use them to like damage enemy armies and stuff like that as well, which would be really cool. We're gonna get a rebellion. All right, cool. Bring it on. Yeah, okay, I guess we can let Manfred live. Manfred's like a little bitch. He just hangs around at home and like kills our rebellions and stuff. He's like imminently about to get whacked by anyone who he annoys, because he's on the edge of our lands over there. But we could also go and take out Cadron. Oh yeah, we'll get some chaos corruption for sure. No problem. Okay, so those clan creepers has been destroyed, so we don't have to worry about them anymore. We're kind of friendly with the Bone Rattlers. Carrot Cadron, yeah, I kind of want to take Carrot Cadron because that kind of provides you with this stronghold that protects you against the mountains a little bit, which I quite like. And if we can take that and then take a couple of these off the Bone Rattlers later on at some point, then we'll have we'll be able to protect Manfred and keep him as our little wench. Oh yeah, these dudes are still here. I forgot about them. They need to get bashed because they've been, you know, giving us trouble for a while. What's this guy, Lawkeeper? So he's going to be a map. He's going to be a map guy eventually. So we'll give him specialist, I guess. Yeah, we'll go down that way. Oh yeah, so we've got heaps of money now. So now we can get our next other necromancer. Yeah, so we could have some guys on this, and then we could have some guys on this. All right, let's see if we can do this without getting ambushed.
Destruction.
Okay, so it's a pretty big army there. We haven't got much magic or anything, but I'm thinking it'll still be a pretty good fight because they're probably all Skaven slaves and crap. Clan rats, Skaven spears, clan rats, scorn, Skaven slaves. Oh yeah, there's a bit of both, bit of everything. All right, so this guy, we'll bring him in as well.
To the shadows.
Give him some extra units there.
Strike out. Then go. Move, flight, march. Unleash undeath.
Still reckons we're going to lose.
Kill them.
It'd be good to get the other guys in there as well so they can all get XP too. Yeah, nice. We can get Isabella in there as well.
You need me?
Bring me zombie fodder. Necropolis awaits.
Yeah, Necromant. Not
Make
Necromant.
them suffer.
Isabella's in there as well. And we can maybe get Vlad in there as well.
Power before me.
I said Vlad could go up here and solo this if he wanted to. But no, that's alright. We'll get him into this
Darkness.
as well.
Destroy them. March.
So yeah, so up to 4 armies can reinforce. So four is what we want. So we've got our 4 now. So we just roll around the map basically and just smash everything with these guys. And just keep getting them bigger and bigger. So yeah, we'll sack them. I don't think anyone's going to argue with us sacking these guys.
You dare. Swifter than death. Bats and wolves gather. Then go.
Join me for dinner. Swiftly. Farewell. The world will be ours.
Dance macabre. Night march. Move.
Maybe if we do this.
Agreed for now. Move.
Just not sure where he's.
Good. This will do.
Yeah, cool.
Von Carstein.
Managed to teleport all his units across the border so they don't take any damage. This guy can probably start getting speed stuff now. Yeah, he's got that.
Darkness comes.
This guy just needs to get one more level. And then we can get another vampire. This guy needs 3 more levels still.
Vlad von Carstein.
Mistress Bela. Okay, so we're good on that. We can start buffing up her combat skills now. Get her crits, that's 2. Cool, alright. So our armies are pretty good there. We can't hire any.
Bring me flesh.
Right, we can hire. So 3. So we give 3 to him.
Scent of death
We
is
can hire 3
strong.
more. And we could hire another army over here. Yeah, so I'm thinking about doing this just temporarily, just to get the White King. I've got extra money, so you know, may as well. Oh, we didn't do that. All right, we'll do that first. We've got our law keepers over here, so maybe a bit cheaper. And we got our law keeper ready to hire as well. Yeah. Pop him out. Get a little bit of an extra discount.
The world will drown in blood. Necropolis awaits.
yeah, a little bit of a discount. All right. Well, yeah, we'll have to keep farming these, I think. Can you show us your tech tree and what you focus on first? Yeah, of course. So yeah, pretty much just go for Defiler of the Ancient Barrows first. Minus 100% cost of Skeleton Spear Warriors. So that's Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spears. So that's what we've just achieved now. So we're up to, it takes 18 turns as default to get this. And we're up to turn 22 now. So we basically just got that. But then in addition to that, so like, yeah, so my strat basically is, yeah, go for this first. As soon as you get this unlocked, then you can start just building as many skeletons as you can build because they're free. Yeah, the other thing is, as well as just going for that, you also try and unlock this as your first unlock. Get three blood kisses by getting some assassinations, by wiping out the Tempelhofen and stuff. Yeah, do whatever you got to do to get 3 blood kisses to get this, so it gives you plus 25 research rate. And then also at the same time as that, you want to hire any lords that have the trait of Lawkeeper, which gives you plus 10 research rate, even if they're not active. Just so as soon as you see them, you just hire them, and then you disband them again straight away, and then they just sit in your holding pattern here, giving you an extra 20% to your research. And then we've also got some followers on some of our heroes that give us plus 10 research. They just kind of come along naturally as you do different things. But you can get extra ones by just moving all your characters like in and out of your armies all the time. Every time they enter an army, it counts as a successful hero action. So there's a chance that you'll get more followers and stuff. But yeah, so basically go for that first. That's really the key thing. Like everything else is kind of just optional, gravy on the cake, you know. But yeah, so basically you're gonna do that. You're gonna get free skeletons and free spearmen, and then you're just gonna use spearmen and skeletons for the majority of the rest of the game, and with heroes. So yeah, so I want to focus on heroes, Lahmian style heroes, doing agent actions and stuff. So the other thing I really want to get in the skill tree is down this area here. Hero action cost minus 33%, hero recruitment cost minus 33%. So that's kind of like what we're aiming for now. These like yeah, extra money. These things are pretty good. Extra levels for vampires and necromancers. So we're going to hire a lot of hire a lot of necromancers, and we're going to hire a crap load of vampires. That's pretty much our plan. So yeah, the whole kind of combat strategy is just to focus on magic. So you just have like heaps of skeletons, and then basically the skeletons are there just to slow down the enemy while you just unleash just highness amounts of magic on the enemy. And that works in 2 ways, by basically getting Wind of Death unlocked as fast as possible. So you want to just get sack cities, just, you know, to use Lightning Strike to attack multiple times. I haven't actually got Lightning Strike yet, but Lightning Strike's not as important for this playthrough because we're going to be fighting with like 4 armies most of the time if we can get away with it. But yeah, I want to get Lightning Strike on Isabella's army because her army is like extremely powerful, like because she's going to have lots of vampires in her army. But the other armies like that Vlad's going to lead with lots of skeletons in them, they're not going to be as powerful, so there's not really much point having them with Lightning Strike. But it still could be quite useful to have him with Lightning Strike as well, I think. So I might try and get it. Just so that you can optionally can get it. But yeah, so that's the combat strategy basically. Lots of free skeletons, lots of heroes, and lots of magic. And the magic is sort of compounded by the fact that you've got, so Isabella's got the Winds of Death. She's the one that casts the spell. But then all of these dudes, all of these vampires have got plus 15 magic reserves, but like, you know, potentially there'll be 19 or 18 of them. Yeah, so yeah, maybe 18 of them. So, you know, you're gonna have like plus 200 and something magic reserves. Plus you got Arcane Conduit on all of them, so they can all pop that at the same time, or you can alternate it or whatever, which means that you're just gonna have like heaps of Winds of Magic recharging all the time. So yeah, so she's just gonna be a magical powerhouse basically. and yeah, so that's pretty cool. And that's all that stuff is just kind of like your standard Isabella vampire campaign, you know. But the thing that I wanted to do a bit different is to have these Lahmian bloodline heroes, and they have. I showed you the skill trees before, but I can show it again later. But basically, they have some really good bonuses to hero actions. In addition to that, I want to hire a heap of these devious heroes that give you -10% action cost and +5 action success chance, and that just really helps you level up your heroes because they can get that. You know, if you have like 5 of them, you're getting like +25% chance in the zone that they're in. We've already got 3, so we can put them together to get +15% chance of assassinating and stuff, which gives you more bloodlines, and you know, it kind of all feeds into itself. But yeah, once we level up Lahmian, we'll have a really long line of sight, so we have to see really far. And then once we get some banshees, we'll be able to kind of cripple enemy armies. Our White Kings will be able to damage them. You know, so the idea is that I have like these really powerful vampire lords that kind of like kick around just drinking blood wine and stuff, and you know, send out my vampire heroes to do the dirty work most of the time, and only occasionally we have to get our you know, raise all of our undead and go out to war. That's the plan. Also, of course, I never build any recruitment buildings. Just use raise dead all the time. Vlad just raises armies of the undead because that's how he rolls. All of his troops are disposable. He doesn't care if they die. In fact, he prefers if they die because there's a trait you can get called, I think it's called Bloody, which when you max it out, it gives you 20% extra HP. Max HP is really powerful for vampires because their max healing is a percentage of your maximum health. So I'm not sure what the percentage actually is. I think it might be around 70 or 80%. I think it's 80%. Where's her health bar? Yeah, it doesn't show up unless you're in combat, but I think it's 80%, say. So just say she's got 4,000. Just say she had 4,000, then 80% of 4,000 is, well, I don't know. Just say she had 5,000, then like 80% would be 4,000, right? So yeah, if you increase her maximum HP by 20%, then that also increases the maximum healing cap by 20%. So you kind of get you kind of double dip, you know, like you get the 20% extra health, but you also get the 20% extra healing. So yeah, so max HP is really good for vampires. Short, long story short. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, in terms of the tech tree, that's it. That's all you need to know is just go for Defiler of the Ancient Barrows first, then just do whatever you want after that. Like before this existed, I used to go for this one first to get growth, and then this one to get more growth, because leveling up, like growth, is probably like one of the hardest things to get going with the vampire accounts. So yeah, so that's what we're going to go for now. And in addition to that, to sort of help growth, I'm probably going to take growth in the where is she? I'm probably going to take growth in her skill tree as well. So if you go for, where are we? Necroarch, plus 36 growth in local province. And that, yeah, on the way to Lightning Strike, you could take that. Yeah, I think we want Lightning Strike on her. I mean, it'd be kind of good to get this as well, the plus 24 melee defense. But I think we're going to have so many magic items and stuff on her that she doesn't really need any more active skills. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, so yeah, hopefully that covers it. No worries. Yeah, no, thanks for asking, because I like telling the story. And it kind of reminds me as well. I had this other thing going on as well where I was trying to make the Empire like me, but it kind of didn't work out. It's a bit, yeah, sometimes it can work out, but yeah, it didn't work out this time. Alright, she's got her maximum killiness now. And yeah, other lords back. Okay, so these guys are going to take out Avaland. That could be good actually. And then we can sort of, maybe we can make friends with Avaland after that. So this guy is level 3. Yeah, this guy's the one we want to get to rank 4.
Strike
So
out.
we'll pop him in there.
Drag them to our necrotic embrace. Bring
How many has he
war.
got? Full stack? Yeah.
Power of light. I know my path. My will alone. Then go. Strike
Bring
out.
his army back.
Ready. This suits my cause.
Descendant of Batur. Night comes.
Alright, should
It will
be
be a mass grave.
good to go. Oh, actually, we can probably just
Undeath.
hire some more guys as well.
Ward of the dead.
No.
Kill them. Raise them.
Decisive victory, that should level him up. Didn't get as much money, but that's right. Didn't expect too much. And then we'll go back.
Move.
Okay, so this guy is now rank 4. That means we can replace him. So we'll get rid of him. Oh, he's devious actually, so that's quite good to know. In case there's anyone around that we need to assassinate. No, not at the moment. Okay, so yeah, so we're going to get rid of him and get the Lahmian one back in again. Just make sure there's no valuable lords that we need to recruit.
Yes.
And now we've got an extra level. Yeah, so we've got another vampire we can recruit. Actually, we might not get another one for a while, so we'll just recruit this one.
Ready.
And sure. We'll recruit this one just to make a space in the pool, just so we can get more new ones to pop up, and then we'll just hire this one. So we've got 4 devious ones now, so they can cruise around in a stack together and help each other do agent actions, which is really good. And once we get her leveled up to level 10,
Yes.
she'll be able to help them a lot as well.
I thirst.
What? Night march.
This guy, we just want him to get level 4 as soon as possible so we can unlock some more vampires. This guy, Lawkeeper, so he's going to be a... Eventually he's going to be a map hero, so we'll give him that. Can we hire a lawkeeper over here? Yeah, we can. Alright, so we'll get our lawkeeper from here. See if he can.
Von
Yeah, he can just make it. Can he? Yeah, so if we try and build this, it's going to cost 2,500, but we can get maybe get 500 off if we move this guy over here.
Find me charnel pits.
And we hire this guy. And then it costs 2,000. Nice. And we may as well get this done. So we'll start getting a little bit of money out of that at least. Eventually.
Who shall we destroy?
And then yeah, now we don't need this guy here anymore. So you can head back.
Smell death.
We don't need this guy here anymore either. And we can hire some more troops
I thirst.
with Vlad. No, I don't need more money. Unless Manfred wants to give us some more. Because he's our little wench.
Yes.
Who are these guys? They want to give us some money. Dwarves are notoriously stingy, but yes. Yeah, so I'm still kind of got this idea that I want to be friends with the Empire, and I feel like if I go friends with this guy, then that's not gonna help me be friends with the Empire. Yeah, Azag. Yeah, it's kind of fun with the vampires. Like, it seems like it wants you to play the sort of manipulation game, because you'll see that all the orcs around you quite often get this straight vampiric influence, which makes them more likely to be friends with you. And underdog, if you're more powerful, if your rank is higher, like I'm 45, so I'm more powerful than him, the underdog trait makes them more friendly towards you as well. Makes them more likely to makes them more likely to accept your diplomatic offers. Doesn't make them more friendly towards you. Oh, actually, maybe it does. Oh yeah, the affinity, the 10 affinity, that's from vampiric influence. I've got 10 affinity there. But it also makes it more easy to sway them using diplomacy, which is kind of cool. And we'll see if Manfred wants to give us some more money. I think we've been taxing him as regularly as we can. Not ready yet. That's okay. Then we got some more. Get a couple more in there.
Who wishes the red kiss? I thirst. March.
Right. Yeah, if we can get a devious White King, that'd be really good. Or take a law keeper as well. Just like a map White King we want. Yeah, Manfred just got bashed by Avalanche. Okay, so Zufbar's declared war on Clan Ferric. Yeah, so my long-term plan for this was to become friends with the dwarves, friends with the Empire, and eventually friends with the High Elves. So just like fight all their enemies and stuff. And then because we're gonna have so many agents, if we want to become friends with somebody, like just say the orcs and the greenskins and the dwarves have been fighting each other for ages and they're like hate each other's guts, then we just send like 10 agents into greenskin lands and just attack everything, and we'll get like plus 200, again for the dwarves because they hate the greenskin so much, But that kind of stuff can backfire though, because if for some reason the dwarves ever became friends with the greenskins, then they would instantly get minus 200 with us because we've done so many agent actions against them. So yeah, but anyway. We need to get some more assassinations going. Well, I might just sack this again anyway, and then we'll move over to this other one over here and start doing some sacking on that. Actually, we'll just stay here and sack this one for more,
Shall know me
I think.
and tremble.
So perceptive, that one would be good to get. And determined. Okay, so I think this one just was a new one, so they just lost one in addition to the one that I bought. But yeah, so there's still two new vampires to come here, which is cool. We're going to get another necromancer next turn.
Yes, my sire. Speak.
Yeah, a bit of defense would be good.
Undead.
She's rank 1 and he's rank 2, so we'll make the attack with this guy so that he can get leveled up.
All die. The von Carstein.
Yeah, we'll basically just keep using this as a sack city for as long as we can, because it's really convenient for us to just move back into our lands to keep recruiting in between turns.
I go.
The world will drown in blood. I am Vlad.
Okay, yeah, all 4 are there. So yeah, see, it's good because you're just leveling up 4 lords at the same time. The one who makes the initial attack, I think, gets about double the XP that everybody else gets, but the other 3 lords all get XP as well. So, and basically you want to just have two other lords apart from Vlad and Isabella, getting XP every turn, because every time you get one to rank 4, then you can hire another vampire, and then Isabella's army keeps getting more powerful. Plus all these vampires are getting ranked up and getting more powerful. Once a few of them become immortal, that'll help us out a lot. I mean, it just makes us more peace of mind, you know?
Let us talk.
Bow.
We want to get some more. Graveyards as well at some point, which is good.
I thirst.
What we can do as well is we can move all of the vampires in and out of Isabella's army to get more skill ups and stuff. Might just make this one a bit tankier. So okay, so for example, we put her out, we put her back in again.
I ascend.
There's a chance that she'll get something, but no, she didn't.
Strike out.
Then this one, give her extra chance to kill.
Onward,
Move it.
my lord. Move. Move.
Move her out, move her back in.
Dance, macabre.
It is night.
Join me for
Move her back out.
you need me.
This guy.
This way.
So yeah, it's a bit tiresome to like do this every turn. But yeah, eventually we'll probably get something out of it.
Descendant of Batur.
So be it. Light.
Lord of the night.
Isabella von Carstein.
My thralls, track ahead. By all means. Follow me.
I thirst.
Let's just follow. She's got everything going on. Yeah.
Dance, macabre. Strike out. By all means. Moving.
But yeah, basically every single one of these heroes the game has counted them as having successfully completed a hero action this turn because they've joined her army, and then because they've left again, that means that we don't have to pay for them. We still have to pay for them, but we don't have to pay the extra what do you call it, 45% increased cost. So yeah, they're a lot cheaper.
I thirst. Dance macabre. Moving.
So each one of these we move out, give us another like, I don't know, 200 or something. Because yeah, upkeep 354, right? So if we had joined them into the army, it would be more.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Actually, if we take them off their
Expand
flying
Sylvania's
horses,
borders.
that makes them cheaper as well. We can put them back on, you know, at some point if we need them to be on there. Okay, so both of these with the mistresses, which we can put on flying horses, are going to have flaming rings with 4 fireballs, plus a scroll that gives them an extra fireball, plus each of them has got a free spirit leech, so they can cast like 5 spells each that don't cost 6 spells each. Sorry, that don't cost any mana. And then as an addition to that, Isabella's going to be casting like crap loads of Winds of Death and stuff. So yeah, it's just magic-tastic basically. What do we want to know now? I kind of want to make it tankier, but then I kind of want to get this lightning strike going as well. I don't know if we're going to actually use the lightning strike, but yeah. Anyway, and yeah, this guy is going to also join her,
So be it.
and then leave again. So it's cheaper. This guy will also do it as well.
Very good. March.
Right, so we got a heap of heroes there. This is kind of like a thing you can do all the time, just save heaps of money by pulling them all out of your armies. The only thing is you're vulnerable, because then if your army gets ganked and you don't have all your guys in there, then it's yeah, they're going to be very weak, obviously. But yeah, it's starting to happen now. You know, the vampire swarm. So I think 4 or 5 of them are devious ones, that are the map ones. At the moment, we're just using them to fill out Isabella's army. But yeah, once we get enough disciplined and other useful ones, we won't need to have them. Oh yeah, I'll just figure out as well how many mistresses that we actually need. So if we... So like Invocation of a Heck, for example, 35% miscast chance. So that's like the normal, the base 50%, then the minus 15 because we've leveled it up. So it's 35. And then we got nothing there. Minus 15 there. So that's 20. And then we've got the 2 mistresses that both give her minus 10 each. So yeah, so she's got 0% miscast. She can cast the upgraded ones and she gets 0% miscast chance.
Yes, my son.
Because each of these
Wishes the red kiss.
fine.
Now.
Do you need fresh troops?
Yeah, because each of the mistresses has minus 10 for all spellcasters in the local region. So that's not just her army, that's also in all the other reinforcing armies, anyone in the same area. So yeah, so that means that Vlad's also got no miscast chance, which is pretty good. So yeah, so we've got enough of them. We only need 2 for each 4 armies. They just need 2 of those mistresses. And yeah, Dread, I do like the Dread Incarnate ones as well. The other cool thing about the Dread Incarnate ones is they cause terror. So if you have like if you have like 5 of them on flying horses or whatever, they can just be like cycle charging and terror routing everything, which is pretty cool. Yeah, we can potentially think about getting yeah, I might just take a punt. We'll just build these things. Hopefully they stay alive for 2 turns and we get a bit of growth out of it, because we need to just start getting this stuff up to rank 4 as soon as possible. Yeah, I'll probably, yeah, I said I'll put growth onto Isabella maybe as well. Okay, so we've encountered the dwarves. So yeah, I think the dwarves, it'd be good if we could ally with the dwarves. We'll just tell them that we're just some normal humans. You know, we're just regular humans that are a bit misunderstood in eastern Sylvania. Zofar, what's Zofar's problem? Trees with Sylvania. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, sure. Whatever. What about Carrasco? Military actions against Sylvania. Yeah, it likes that. Trees with Sylvania doesn't like that. Military actions against Clanferic. Hero actions. Okay, so yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. They don't like Clanferic, right? So we could just bombard Clanferic with the hero actions, and then that potentially might make them like us more. All right, so first of all, we'll get all our Fraus. What's that one? Oh, we haven't changed her name yet. She's devious. Oh, she's a Frau as well. Right. So we're going to go Frau. Frau von Deal. Frau is our code word for devious, basically. So if we try and take this guy out now, it says 60%.
Dance macabre.
We go in here, it says 45. Yeah, so it's a bit tricky, but it gets confusing because if you're standing here and then you do it, it'll sort of say, oh, you've got 3 devious guys here, so it's going to be like this much chance. But then when you go into this area, you move into here where there is no devious guys, and then you don't have the bonus. So yeah, you got to kind of like check it from when you're in the right area. So 45% chance and 273. But if we get some more Fraus in there,
Then go. Yes, my sire. On way, my lord.
and here is the male version of Frau.
And death ascendant.
I think that's everyone.
Now.
Countess of Sylvania.
Yes.
Yeah.
my
So this is
sire.
our assassination squad. So who's the highest rank?
You dare.
This one.
Who wishes
Frau Fafbach. She's gonna have the highest chance of killing. She's got her wound skill maxed out, and it's gonna cost 128, which is quite cheap, and she's got 84% chance. So this guy's dead basically. Boom. Excellent. So yeah, so that's how it works basically. You get really cheap Asian actions and really high chance, and then you can just pump up your blood kisses. And we want to get, and it's giving us some good rep with the dwarves. Oh yeah, this guy's over here as well. So yeah, maybe we should start getting our squad.
Flight. Ready.
The good thing as well is that because like only,
Ready?
what do you call it?
No mausoleums to defile.
My thralls. Track ahead.
Only one of them can be assassinating each turn. So even though they have to wait 2 turns before they can assassinate again, you can just rotate through them, make one of the other ones do it. So that's pretty cool. Okay, so this guy should be about ready to level up again.
Dance macabre.
Get him in there. Oh, it doesn't. They didn't regenerate it. I don't want to do that. Maybe I do raise. Does he get XP for that? No. That sucks.
Sleep shines.
Yes, my
Alright. I'm going to go over here and get ready to start
Yes, my lord.
sacking this one instead.
King of darkness. They will know undeath.
Join me for dinner. It is done. I am gone. Only a fool would agree. Flight. Farewell.
So yeah, unfortunately we've wasted this guy's movements. He's not going to get into this action next turn. But yeah, what can you do?
I thirst. I assent.
So here we go, we're going to follow her.
Marching.
Yes. I assent.
Isabella von Carstein. Move.
She doesn't have enough movement to get back out again.
Stand Sylvania's borders. Recusant.
Recusant? I wonder what that means.
I don't think so. Your dominion is over.
Follow me.
Yeah, so we didn't manage to... oh, there's another devious one, nice. Yeah, perceptive and devious, we want both of those. So yeah, unfortunately we didn't manage to level up another another guy, but that's okay. One more level there. Oh yeah, 4,000, so we're nearly ready to rank this up. We'll do that next turn. And we'll see if we can hire any more lords that are useful. No. No. No.
Onward. Onward. Ask your favour, and I will check with the Demas Crown.
If we get another aggression, no. What about if we join war against the Red Eye? Okay, so we can get a non-aggression pact if we do that. Which I think could be quite valuable to get at this early stage in the game.
Fine.
Alright, so yeah, we've got an alliance with the dwarves. Normally I wouldn't, I don't go for this kind of, non-law friendly, anti-law kind of alliances and stuff like that. If I was the dwarves, I certainly wouldn't ally with the vampires. But I feel like because of the, the role play that we're doing here, the vampires are all being all sneaky and they're pretending that they're humans, basically. So like if I was playing the dwarves, then I would never ally with the vampires, and there's no chance that the vampires would ever trick a dwarf, because dwarfs just aren't trickable. But playing as the vampires, it's like dwarfs are oafish fools that are easily tricked. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. We could be leveling that up, but we want to save up for rank 4, I think. So we won't spend any more. Alright, so where are we? We probably should be wary of what other enemies we've got. The Golden Order. Actually, yeah, the Golden Order. We should be doing some lord trait hunting as well at some point.
I shall eat thine heart.
Peace treaty, hey? Indeed. Right, we'll let you have a peace treaty, but you will pay. Alright, so now it's the last one we need to get on side is the Ostermark. Luckily we haven't done heaps of agent actions against any of the Imperial places, so potentially we can still get... oh yeah, I didn't tell you the thing. So yeah, so eventually we're going to be friends with all of the Order factions, right? And they're going to love us, and we're going to have plus 200 relations with all of them and stuff like that. But meanwhile, we're going to be just spreading vampiric corruption everywhere. So all their armies are going to be like dying and stuff, because we're going to have like these squads of vampires cruising around everywhere. Yeah, so that's the plan. If I search this, is he going to get a lot of XP? I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Oh, this is the super easy one, isn't it? Solitude is always desired. Okay, so this one, yeah, that's it, yeah. There's 2 of them, there's 2 of them, there's 2 of them. Yeah, it's this one. Cool, we got a brass cleaver, blah, blah, and did this guy level up? No, he didn't get any. Fucking that's shit. If he was an agent, he would have got XP. So that's now 2 rounds that we spent not leveling this guy up. That's pretty annoying. Oh, whatever. So, okay, so we were going to send these agents over here to start wrecking these guys, but we're kind of friends with them now, so I guess we can't do that.
It is time.
So I guess we'll just get what's her at level 2?
Borders. I will do as you ask.
Yeah, so I think ambush success chance is pretty good. No, we need ambush defense chance. There's no ambush defense chances there, no. No. So the ambush success chance is all well and good. Actually, it would be good on her to get ambush success chance, actually. Yeah, maybe I will take that, actually. Anyway. Alright, so this one we need to level her up. We need to get level 4 on her ASAP. Hopefully she doesn't get ambushed.
Kill.
That's great. And then we're going to move her up to whatever the maximum distance away is.
Time to die.
Yeah, that's fine. And then we can put everyone into her army so they get XP.
Dance macabre.
Find me charnel pits.
Dance macabre.
I wonder if these dwarves are going to
You
have a crack.
Necropolis awaits.
Do not betray me, mortal.
Let us
All shall know me and tremble in my own time.
Who wishes the red by all means? Yes, my sire. So be it.
I am invincible.
Alright.
Die! Dance macabre. Follow me.
That was a pretty good windfall.
Yes, yes.
Got another Ruby Ring of Ruin.
Death ascendant.
So they're pretty good.
Neferata was right.
descendant of Bathory.
Right, so this guy can
Then go.
go there.
Move!
Join me for dinner. As you say, mortal. Into darkness. The world will be ours.
The von Carstein.
Move!
Vlad von Carstein.
March!
Excuse me.
Bend to my will.
I thirst. Dance macabre.
Alright, so yeah, we've got most of our guys back into the right area.
I hunt.
Countess of Sylvania.
Oh yeah, can't wait to try out Isabella again. She's going to be pretty powerful now, I think. Oh yeah, the other thing you can do is hire knowledgeable lords as well to get extra winds of magic, but I don't think it's really that necessary. Well, it's not necessary for Isabella at all. Once we've got like millions of armies all over the map, maybe it could be good. Could be worthwhile.
The world will drown in blood.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to get lightning strike for him or not. Maybe like one day, because it's sort of cheap, so they don't have to go to here. Unlike Isabella, that has to go all the way to the end.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, we'll get her. So yeah, she can get this as well. She can get minus 10 action cost for heroes in the local region, and also she has like a natural minus 50% cost or something, I think, like that, or it's 25%. So basically hero actions are going to be free when she's around, which is pretty cool. And we can give her a cheaper cost to recruit them as well. So we can sort of station her in this vicinity of this Castle Drakenhof so that she can make it cheaper. Can we... Oh yeah, we get some necromancers going, which would be good. We can't... No, we'll just pay full cost to get it going as soon as possible. Okay, we got cunning, aggressive, fleet-footed. So no, we don't really want any of them. We really want devious. So we're just gonna farm it for a while, and we want to get a new necromancer. Perceptive or disciplined? I think we're gonna get perceptive. It's perceptive. Yeah, get perceptive early so you can get more magic items is desirable. Yeah, getting a couple more law keepers would be really good. Yeah, you can do a lot of shuffling around with your different lords and stuff because we're going to have 4 lords going at most of the time. So, you know, you can potentially switch both of the 2 lawkeeper lords just in charge of one of your armies temporarily and then move them into the place where you want to go. So that's minus 20%. Plus we've already got a hero that's got another 10, so it's minus 30% to your cost to build buildings. And then, yeah, you got whatever other buffs you got as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, this guy's level 3. It's pretty annoying. He could be level 4 and retired by now, but I just didn't move him over here. But that's right. We'll get it going. Yeah, we're going to get back up to the north and give Ostermark a bit of a hiding soon, and then possibly take out Karak Kadrin.
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
Yeah, no, we're not going to get peace with you because we're going to be. Okay, here we go. So Ostermark's come in. Yeah, so we've got Ostermark here. They're imminently about to take out. Going to take out Sylvania. Yeah, we can't confederate with them unless we cancel the vassal treaty. It would be good to confederate them. I wonder if we cancelled the vassal treaty, if that would make them not at war with Ostermark anymore. No, I don't think it would. If we can try and get a... They hate our guts. No, but they're willing to take peace. Alright, well, we're going to have to take peace with Ostermark, I guess. Otherwise, they're going to take out... Otherwise, they're going to take out Manfred. And if anyone's going to take out Manfred, it should be me. Basically. What's he got? I mean, those armies probably aren't that powerful. If we could potentially...
I will not betray you.
What do we got here? Perceptive. Yeah, can you check out these armies?
Not likely.
Yes,
Sigmar forbids this.
it is night.
I'll ignore that.
It's weird that you can't see their armies even after you've like attacked them and stuff.
My bloodline
I'm wondering if we move him right next to here, if that might be enough to keep them alive. And that way we don't have to be... Ooh, we got some nice stuff here. So yeah, I want to get that the corpse cart that gives you the health regeneration, but we don't have the right stuff just yet. Yeah, so we have to pay the money to hire them, but now they cost 0, no upkeep. So we just got a full stack now, basically, that's costing nothing. So yeah, he should be able to fight off those 2 stacks, and presumably Ostermark's pretty much wrecked now. So as soon as we take this back off Ostermark, then we'll accept peace with them, and then we can, you know, maybe slowly repair their relationship over time, maybe.
Then go. I shall drink them dry.
Well, these guys don't like us, but we don't necessarily want to go ham on agent actions on them because they possibly might be friends with the dwarves. I'm not 100% sure.
Queen of Darkness. Isabella von Carstein. Danse macabre.
Now, I assent. Expand Sylvain's borders.
All shall know me and tremble.
Undeath ascend by all means.
Agreed.
Right, I've got all our heroes all loaded up,
Slay them.
so we can get XP on everybody.
Follow me. Strike out.
Get us more positive with the dwarves and probably with everybody else as well, which is good.
Descendant of the Fury.
She didn't quite get rank 4, unfortunately.
I thirst.
Oh, it's really annoying that she can't make it.
I know the way.
I thirst. If you think it is wise.
You dare.
It's really unfortunate that she can't make it.
Light. Ready. It will be done.
Alright, we'll just leave her there. It's fine.
Countess of Sylvania.
Oh yeah, we could be raiding actually. That's a good point. Raiding would give us extra negative rep with them as well, which should be useful. Frau. Make her more powerful in combat, just in case we want to use her in battle.
Champion of the dark.
Alright. We could potentially hire another lord here. Oh yeah, so we'll probably hire another guy here. Yeah, this guy's strategist. Well, start building another stack. So we should be getting up towards like the top of the ranks pretty soon. Well, not for this region anyway. So potentially, we'll start getting some better relations with the underdog factions that like you if you're stronger than them, and less factions should be declaring war on us, and also basically less factions will be declaring war on us because we're more powerful. I already saw that a lot of factions were happy to peace out with us.
This night.
So we'll get her to finish off her level 4.
Time to die.
This better be important. To the shadows. This suits my cause.
Go on.
Vlad von Carstein. Sleep is for the living.
My thralls, track ahead.
Alright, there we go. Now she should be rank 4. A few magic items, nothing to write home about. Ambush success chance. Yeah, ambush success chance could be good for her. I guess ambush's success chance could be good for Vlad as well, because you can ambush with multiple stacks, which is good. We'll keep looking there. Combat stats. Work on their combat stats as well. Well, actually, no, we'll just get more agent actions.
Are you ready?
Isabella.
Darkness comes.
I am darkness. I go.
Cower before me.
This night. Then go. Move.
The world will drown in blood. I know my path.
Yes, my sire. My thralls, track ahead. A pact will be placed. March.
Alright. We could move all our vampires out. That would save us a lot of money. But
Expand Sylvania's borders.
I can get another vampire. Although we're starting to get a little bit expensive now. The devious one will hang around for a bit longer, so we might go for the perceptive one. Well, actually, we've got a perceptive. He's a lawkeeper.
Undeath ascendant.
Who shall we destroy?
He's perceptive. Okay, we don't need any more perceptive ones for now.
Your wish, master.
So we can just bring him back to join army. We'll get another devious one, more agents. Because the more devious you've got, the cheaper it is and the more effective for your agent actions. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Lord of Death.
But now we just need to find a target for us to unleash all this deviousness on.
It's night. Good, this will do. Obliterate. I will alone.
That means we can buy another vampire. Oh, another lawkeeper. That'll be good. Perhaps. Yeah, we potentially need to level up one of these. No, that's alright, we're going to get another. Yeah, I think we might need to take out Carrick-Cadron because we need another capital building to fill up.
I hunt.
Yeah, we'll just get rid of this fleet-footed one,
Sire.
so we can get something better in there. And then Lawkeeper. Yeah, the Lawkeeper's pretty good. Kind of wanted to get a devious one, but Lawkeeper's okay. And Necromancers, yeah, we want this Lawkeeper one. And this Discipline one would be good as well, maybe, but the Lordkeeper's probably going to be better. Thanks for reminding me about the stacking up the heroes of the Lordkeeper. I mean, I was aware of it, but I just thought I didn't want to do that for some reason. But then, yeah, when I thought about it, I was like, yeah, actually, I do want to do that. Walden get channel pit, yeah, more growth. Yes, I'm not building anything too much in there because I'm afraid they'll get taken off me. But we're probably about ready to go and smash somebody. We've got like five. Once we've got like 5 stacks of skeletons, we're doing pretty well.
On death ascendant.
And yeah, I think continuing to crush these Scaven here is going to give us some decent rep with the surrounding factions, hopefully. Yeah, I think if we go and take out Carrick-Cadron, that could be good, just to get a bit of a, just to get a war going, basically. And just, yeah, I don't really like having to deal with these mountainous areas, but I like Carrick-Cadron because it kind of just blocks off that mountainous part there. And then it's sort of, yeah, kind of then I feel a bit more secure about building up these things, especially if we've got some of Ostermark as well. So, yeah. Well, we'll put him there. He's got his Lawkeeper. Yeah, keep a Gearholf. Alright.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, I wonder where we could send these vampires where they wouldn't do too much harm. Maybe up north. Maybe to maybe if we send them up north to just wreak unholy terror on the Northmen, that could be pretty cool. I don't know if they've got that many heroes, but So the Empire is good because it's got so many factions in such a small amount of area. Nobody likes Norska, so that's why it's sort of cool to go out there and wreck them. I mean, it might weaken us a little bit having all of our heroes up north, but yeah. Oh, it looks like our fun's nearly over here anyway.
Isabella von Carstein.
I thirst.
Level 4, level 3. I don't know if that gave me much XP, but
King of Darkness.
yeah, we can probably just head up the other way now.
I know the way.
Get out of here.
You need me?
I am gone. It is night. On way, my lord.
Ready. Dance macabre.
Just let him start building up an army. Oh yeah, we don't need this anymore now. We've got now, unless there's a better one. No. Alright, yeah, so we'll get rid of this for now. This is rank 3. This is rank 3, nearly rank 4. Disciplined, nice. Alright, we'll get the discipline. So yeah, it's only costing 140 to hire them now, which is pretty good.
Ready.
So we can kind of like cycle through. Oh yeah, we could have... See, we should have hired this one to get rid of it, so we have more of the pool recycling, but that's okay. We can sort that out later. Okay, so
Yes, my sire.
get our lords and ladies a bit organized.
Strike out.
What?
This way. Do you need fresh troops? The shamblers move.
Bow before me.
Darkness comes. Very good.
Countess of Sylvania.
Move.
Bow, mortal.
Follow me. Yours is power I follow.
So yeah, she's got the lawkeeper there in case she needs to. Because she needs a necromancer.
I am.
He's got a necromancer as well. He doesn't need any vampires now, so that's cool.
Join me for dinner.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So looking for people to assassinate, basically.
On way. I go. Follow me.
I hunt. Ready.
Yeah, we kind of want her to level up a bit more. Keep her go off.
Ready.
As you command.
I guess he can kind of.
Who wishes the red kiss?
It shall be done.
Yeah, he can hang out with there. So we got two law keepers in that stack.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Castle Drakenhof is where we're going to need them next turn. That's okay. Actually, we can double up on the law keepers if we change her for a law keeper. Now. Won't cost us anything extra, and then Vashiro is already leading an army, and then next turn, once this is finished, we'll pop a lawkeeper out here and get a good reduction in the cost.
Now. My bloodline calls. Night march.
Excuse me. Yeah, I think we could potentially go for Carrot Cadron. Actually, not allied with anyone.
Aye.
No, they're not allied with anyone.
What?
So yeah, if we go for like Carrot, I can't. No. They're green. They like each other. So if we if we beat up Carrot Cadron, these the dwarfs aren't going to like it. So okay, so if we are going to do it, we'll just do it in one fell swoop. We'll just annihilate them in one turn. That way, we will take the minimum amount of negative hit from the dwarves. Will be the way to do it, I think. We could
Descendant of Bathory.
get all these vampires out of here to save like 1,000. Actually, yeah, let's do that.
Macabre. Isabella von Carstein. Go home.
On death ascendant. My thralls track ahead. On way. Moving.
Let us talk.
I smell death.
Alright, that's quite a good amount of increased income.
This better be important. The von Carstein. You dare? Vlad von Carstein.
Alright, good. Good. I think we're doing pretty well here.
On thy knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words.
Yeah, so I think we'll accept the peace treaty this time. We'll see if we can get some more money than that, though. How much is your life worth, human? Alright, that's pretty good. Now, some of those peace treaties that we signed, they're probably about to expire again. So like Sterling and stuff, they're probably about to backstab us again. because we don't. Oh, actually, Sterling we might have a non-aggression pact with.
It is time.
I wonder if we can get neutral with a golden.
My
No,
studies
okay.
for a moment.
Got some positives there. Were they at war with Avaland? Sterling, yeah, we've still got non-aggression, so we would hope that they're not going to backstab us like straight away. You would hope. Now, we've got 3,800. So we've got this guy's lawkeeper, this guy's a lawkeeper, this guy is a lawkeeper. And I don't think any of these other ones are lawkeepers.
Now?
His lady.
6. And we'll hire another lawkeeper. Dread Incarnate's sort of nice, but we really want that on heroes, not lords. It's okay. 2280, yeah, so I think we're getting like 50, 40, 50% now, which is pretty good. So we'll get that. So yeah, so Unholy Lodestone's the one we want. But yeah, no, we don't need that, do we? Because we can just level up this guy and give him this. Level 16, yeah, so we don't need to. But I think there's also the Vigor Mortis, whatever it's called, that gives you health over time. We want to get that as well. Perceptive strategy, yeah, so Perceptive could potentially be good. But we really want to get some of those. No, we've got two good so yeah, I mean we could potentially try and level this up and then get another it'll pay for itself in 10 turns. It's not bad.
I am ready.
1,000.
I hunt.
So this guy's go lawkeeper, yeah. So if we put him
Follow me.
here,
Flight.
and then we put him back in there.
Darkness comes.
I will not betray you.
There,
Necropolis awaits.
and then this should be pretty cheap. 700, yeah, a bit cheaper.
darkness comes.
Okay.
March.
I hunt.
Yeah, this Frow's
Dance macabre.
can
Light.
head into here. And we're going to stop using them in combat
Undeath Ascendant.
because we've got a pretty good squad now.
No, this will weaken me.
Moving. Yes. Follow me.
More mausoleums to defile. Then go!
Who wishes the red kiss?
Queen of darkness. Moving. Flight.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Ready. Strike out.
Yes, my sire.
Darkness comes. I assent. Strike out.
Your wish, master. Yes. Find me charnel pits. As you command.
What do you want? What do you want?
You dare! So be it. I go.
Alright, so yeah, we're pretty much placed ready to attack Cadron in a couple of turns. We haven't got any other immediate enemies around us. There's no cross swords going on anywhere here. The only one we've got is the yellow red eye that are up here somewhere. We could potentially go up there and try and fight them at some point. Or they might wander down here with a, you know, a crap stack or something.
Into darkness. Move. No mortal, no. Deliver it unto me.
We'll switch him out for this guy, I guess. That incarnates a pretty cool
I am
lord type to have.
my will alone. It is night. Agreed for now.
Alright, research. So we've got all the growth unlocked. Diplomatic with all factions, that could be good. And the +2 rank for vampires is really good. Yeah, we'll go for the rank first, I guess. 185% research rate so far. We could be... actually, yeah, that's a good call. Once we get up to the north, where we can find some dudes that we can punish with agent actions, we'll start getting some technology on our necromancers. We kind of don't want to have to go too far. Maybe we can start punishing these goblins. The yellow red eye might be the go. Any trickery we can do with... See, I'm sort of thinking if we could dump Manfred. See if we break. What's our 108? Treaties with Sylvania. So if we break the treaty, we will lose 80, and then we'll lose a bit more. Yeah, I think it's probably been 10 turns now, hasn't it? Yeah, 31. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been 10 turns. Alright, let's break the treaty with Manfred. That way, if that causes some problems, we can deal with it before we go to war with Kedron. I'm pretty sure there's no one that's going to like wipe out Manfred. Yeah, no, this guy is not going to be able to wipe out Manfred. Yeah, no one else will wipe him out either. Sterland might, but hopefully not. If he gets wiped out, he gets wiped out. Like, I don't really care that much. Yeah, I mean, I quite often try to get him confederated, but yeah, that's not a goal of this campaign. We just wanted this to punish him for being an upstart. Vlad certainly doesn't care if he lives or dies. If Manfred manages through his own cunning to somehow eke out an existence in Vlad's shadow, then he'll allow him to live, but, you know, that's about it.
Yes. Sylvania greets thee, friend.
Alright, so that's good. So it didn't ruin our relations. It didn't give us confederation yet, but what we could do is go for non-aggression, military action, military access. They can pay us again. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, you can pay us even more. There you go. How about that? No, wait up. Alright, we have non-aggression, military access, payments.
Very well.
Alright. Yeah, what's that now? Oh yeah. Cool. Alright, so yeah, so he doesn't have any enemies at the moment, which is cool. And we can potentially confederate him. I don't know if he's gotten... Oh yeah, he's got Gorse now, so he's ready to get confederated. And whenever he wants. I wonder if someone will go to war with him now that he's not our protectorate. What time is it? 7:53. So it's been 7-hour stream so far. Not a bad,
Von Carstein.
not a bad mission. Wants to do a defensive alliance, and he's now gone to war with Zufbar. Yeah, alright, let's do a defensive alliance, why not? We might give him more money. Give him more money. We'll just like drain him. Okay, we've got Osland coming down now. I'm guessing they're going to probably take their turn to declare war on us now, but perhaps. Actually, yeah, probably shouldn't have formed an alliance with him, because that's just going to get us dragged into more wars again. Yeah, so we need to really confederate him as soon as possible. Hopefully he'll get into a war and lose soon, and then we can assimilate him. So he's already at war with Zofbar. I kind of want to level up this and get another Necromancer. But I'm worried we could lose it if all these armies are everywhere and stuff. Just make sure this isn't... They still haven't made any alliance with anyone, no. Alright, let's see if we can't take out these guys. Everyone's quite in range yet.
The von Carstein, King of Darkness. Good, this will do. Vlad von Carstein. What?
Join me for a day. Night comes.
Actually, let's not... We won't go into... won't go into ambush stance because then they might think that we're weak and they might attack.
I thirst. Move.
It is night. Move! Yes, under the grimoires.
Undeath ascendant. Then go. Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes, my lord of death. March! Yes, Neferata was right.
Who shall we destroy? This night. Find me charnel pits.
Yes, my sire. So be it.
Follow me.
Countess of Sylvania.
This night,
I hunt by all means. Dance macabre.
I obey.
I assent. I thirst. So be it. Do not betray me, mortal.
I'll just take all these out again, save some money. It's a lot of just messing around and not much action, but
Strike out.
and we don't even need to fight this battle. I'm pretty sure we can just auto-resolve this battle against Karak Kadron, but we might fight it just for funsies. And yeah, that might probably could do this stream. I think we pretty much demonstrated the early game pretty well, you know. Yeah. Basically, the short version is you just get the Defiler of the Ancient Barrows as soon as you can. Try and get other stuff to try and get extra bonuses to your research rate to get it as soon as possible. And then just assassinate a bunch of dudes and kill enemy faction leaders with your armies to in order to get get more research rate. Yeah, so we'll keep one guy down the bottom here just to, you know, keep an eye on things. Just a little 20 stack, just a sneaky 20 stack down the bottom here. You know, they have four armies in a battle at the same time anyway, so you may as well. No, actually, we don't need to hire anymore because we need to keep some slots open for our armies.
The von Carstein.
Yeah, what's she got? 13, 7. She got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so she got seven heroes to join her, and she got 7 slots, so it works out.
Dance macabre.
now.
I will not betray you.
It will be done.
Okay, so this one, there's one, so that's that one. Yeah, that one there's two, that one there's two, that one there's two. Missile reload reduction, missile strength, awesome. We didn't have any missile units at all, so it's fantastic. But it did give her extra level, so that's good. Lord not moved this way. Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't need to move. Now we're nearly going to get to rank 4 with this guy, so we'll keep that. And hopefully when we take Carrot Cadron we can get another Necromancer with Lawkeeper, ideally. And then we can have quite cheap level ups. Skulltaker's just declared war on Sylvania. Or Sylvania declared war on Skulltakers, perhaps. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Manfred will screw up and get his armies wiped out fairly quickly, and then we'll be able to confederate him, so should be no problem. No, he hasn't quite done it yet. But it could be any moment now. I'm wondering if we should, maybe we should hold off with this whole Carrot Cadron thing. How much of Carrot Cadron, how many factions, how many things they got? They got 2. Okay, so, I am ready. This guy's rank 1. The world will drown. This guy's rank 1. This better be important. Yeah, so we're basically just... is there anything we can go to war with them through? Get a bit of extra influence with someone. Oh yeah, the Bone Rattlers. So we'll join via the Bone Rattlers. That'll piss off Oslan a little bit, but they won't be able to do anything about it because we didn't declare war directly. So we'll join war. Death and not the art of hearing kind. Alright. Yeah, we didn't get to go to war with Oslan, so that's good. Yeah, we'll get into combat with this guy. Kill them, freeze them. Alright, so yeah, this would probably be quite a hard, probably a lot of casualties if we tried to do this siege manually, but we'll just auto-resolve it, so we'll be able to smash them. Oh, actually, we need to use Vlad because he's got the siege attacker trait. Vlad von Carstein. Massacre them. There we go. Bring them death. Yes. Move. Bow. Death and destruction. No. Let's see if Isabella's in range. Yep, she's in range. Blood. All right, we'll put all of our heroes into the stack.
Undeath Ascendant, by all means.
Yeah, when we get to rank 4, we get Banshees, which gives us quite a bit of extra functionality in terms of our heroes. Unfortunately, we can't get very many Banshees, but
Darkness comes. I assent. Yes?
But when we send them out with our devious swarms, they'll be able to be quite effective. I want their souls. Now, I kind of want to just play this one out just so that Vlad can go in there and slaughter some dwarves, but yeah, no, I'm getting pretty tired and I probably want to wrap this one up now. So yeah, we'll just auto-resolve it. Screw it. Ignominious defeat for Carrot Cadron's hometown, but what can you do? Do you want to loot and occupy it, maybe? Yeah, why not?
Shed their blood.
So we got Talisman of Preservation. That's a pretty nice, powerful weapon, magic item. So is that. Okay, so we got some nice items out of that. We'll repair that straight away. Yeah, I think we want to get some walls, and we want to also get this bad boy for some extra. You want to make this like place a fortress, basically. 200 extra income is not bad though, so we won't worry about. We'll just we'll take this for now.
This better be important.
What's this guy got? Dread Incarnate. Can we switch him out for a Lawkeeper? No. Is this guy? This guy's a Lawkeeper though, isn't he? Yeah. And we've got the other Lawkeepers in the stacks already. This guy's going to be a assault unit specialist. Mistress has nearly got her immortality. It's going to be quite good. Lady Von Beck. Keep going on her. I don't know what we want here. Doom and Darkness, I guess. So if we ever want to make a actually we'll replenish. If we ever want to make a Dread Incarnate stack, the Doom and Darkness and stuff can be quite good for that when you haven't got it maxed out yet. You know, if you got like minus 60 or something like that to their leadership, you know, you can cast Doom and Darkness and stuff to tip them over the edge to make them rout. I wonder how powerful they are now. Strength doing 26. Okay, so he's still rocking around with some pretty powerful stacks.
More sleep shines.
So we might just keep everybody together for the moment and leave all our vampires in our stack.
This suits my cause. What do you want? Strike out. My will alone.
Join me for dinner.
Alright, well, yeah, we'll just keep everyone together there.
Shall know me and tremble.
We'll start leveling this guy out. Yeah, we need to get the second level heck on him. What are we doing here?
It is night.
So I feel like we could probably start. I mean, no, I don't think anyone likes these guys. So, you know, everyone kind of hates them except for, what's that, the Red Eye? Bone Rattlers. Okay, the Bone Rattlers like them apparently.
Who wishes the red kiss? You dare!
Now?
I thirst.
Do you need fresh troops?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, so we've got 5 of these guys now. So that means we're getting 50% cost reduction in addition to their 50% cost reduction that they get as from their skills, and plus 25% success chance. So yeah, hopefully we won't be failing at all, really. Yeah, we've got good money coming in, or decent money coming in, especially since we don't have any costs. Well, very little cost anyway. We can level this up if we want to start getting higher rank of necromancers.
important.
Yeah, we need to get some more followers. All right. Well, yeah, I might just save it at that point. We'll do the end turn, and that'll save it. Yeah, thanks so much for the guys that were to watch the stream. I know that it's not as popular as the Necromunda stuff, but yeah, I really enjoy it. So you know, you got to do what you got to do. Yeah, I'll probably although I'm really enjoying this campaign, I might probably do Necromunda tomorrow. So we'll do some more PvP, we'll do some more Predator hunts, we'll do some more 6,000 skirmishes. I particularly want to try that again because I got wrecked. Valkyrie got killed. So yeah, so that's the new thing we discovered yesterday, which is the 6,000 I'm calling it, because you get 3 6,000 rating enemy gangs, you make them all on the same team, and then you fight against them. So it's like you got your 5 gangers against their 15 maximum strength gangers, yeah, it was actually pretty challenging. To be fair, I didn't even do any strategy or plan or anything. And I got smashed. I think I got 4 of my guys killed and had 1 that just survived till the end, and that was it. Yeah, I'm anxious to try that again and actually be a bit serious this time and see if it's actually hard or not. I suspect it's probably not going to be that hard most of the time. Maybe I just was I was particularly stupid because I didn't take it seriously at all. If I had been even the least bit cautious, I probably would have been done a lot better. Also, obviously, you'd do a lot better if you had a ranged gang instead of a melee gang, perhaps. But yeah, we'll be interested to try that again. So yeah, I'll probably do that tomorrow night, unless we've also got the PvP to possibly do with Darth Necros. It's our we're gonna get a match done this weekend. So yeah, so that'll be first priority, PvP with Darth Necros, unless he's not available, in which case I'll open it up to you guys if anyone wants to do a Predator Hunt match like we did with Great Betrayer the other day, which was really fun. And if none of that happens, then I'm going to have another crack at 6,000 skirmish mode and see if I can actually survive this time. That should be fun. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Catch you next time.